go live button on all my platforms. Once again, my chat aggregator is being slow, but I'm going to pretend that it works. It worked yesterday, even though there was a bit of delay, and I hope that's just what's happening right now. So let's jump into the gameplay. Okay, yesterday, admittedly, not my finest hour, literally. However, today I'm turning things around. There's going to be positivity, and that positivity is going to gain me several wins in a row on ranked. I thought I was playing ranked yesterday, but I wasn't. So we're solving many problems today. And right away, I'm running into my favorite mate, and that's this little guy. Super cool. It makes me jealous every time I see it. But we started with a pretty decent hand. Oh, I thought I was going to get countered like right off the bat. That wouldn't have been a good omen. But he's just scrying and drawing, right? Scry plus a draw. Yes. A one drop for that? That's pretty good. All right, he's digging deep. That means that I need to make haste. Not literally, because I have no hasty creatures, but figuratively for sure. I am going to hope that he's not digging for like a board wipe, because then I'll just be dead. And I'm hoping that he's digging for a huge creature, because I'll have an answer for that. I don't have an answer for a board wipe, though. Actually, oh my gosh. Let's go. That was the best case scenario, actually. We'll take those easy wins. I would like to rack up as many of those easy wins as possible to make up for the fact of how many games that I just waste playing, thinking I was in ranked when I wasn't. So we'll take those all day long. Let's go. Back-to-back easy wins. Let's go. I'm putting on my gloves because I am now streaming in my garage. I've been banished to the garage. Not really banished to my garage, but it's a choice I had to make. And it's much colder in here than I thought. But after about 30 minutes of yapping just constantly, I get into like a homeo state where my temperature flatlines and I feel good. So I just got to make it past that 15-30 minute first part of the stream, and then I'm cooking with gas. But you may hear the furnace going, but I think I have the filter set so you can't really hear the furnace, hopefully. But also too, the furnace isn't that big of a hindrance, I don't think, so maybe it's a moot point anyways. Okay, I've ran out of lands, but maybe let's do this first. Stranger, welcome back. My day was much better than yesterday. Counter target spell. Okay. Every time I get countered, just the day gets worse and worse. But my first game was the game before this, and I got an easy dub, which will take those all day. But my day wasn't bad. I did a lot of like chores basically around the house, getting it ready because the signpost, the for sale sign, goes out. Okay, so this is how this game is going. I see how this game is going. It goes up on Monday. So we're pretty much doing all the odds and ends to make the house look pretty before Monday. So just a day full of not errands, but chores basically. Just clicked on your channel at the right time. Welcome back, Storm Vault. Man, this stream is really shaping up, even though my hand looks like absolute buns. Got rid of my only damn creature. But I still have hope. Maybe his hand's just full of those annoying little cards. And if that's the case, I'll have nope, still no creatures. Okay, it's funny that when I thought I was playing in ranked, but I wasn't, I was drawing out of my mind. Now that I'm actually in ranked, I'm drawing like ass again. It's very frustrating. But it'd be like that sometimes. That being said, Stranger, how was your day? My day was all right. And Stormvault, also you. Question goes out to you. How was your day? Hopefully it's been good. Man, I got freaking mana screwed and creature screwed at the same time, where this game doesn't even feel like I want to continue it, even though like it's not a lost cause. I could definitely turn my luck around by drawing an optimistic scavenger, for example, but my heart's not in it. Pretty frustrating. It's so much not in it that I don't even feel like reading this stupid thing. Hearth Elemental. Yeah, that's a whole lot of words. I'm not reading that for sure. Wow. That's actually, it's not unbelievable because I can believe it. It is just my luck that I go back into ranked and I draw like this. It's, so frustrating. It was full of work and trying to keep up with all the packages being returned. I'm happy to be done with it. So today's your Friday? If so, happy Friday. Hope your weekend is relaxing after your hectic work week. Sounds like, oh my God. Screw this game. I'm not even going to continue. I wasn't dead on board, but like, that's how annoyed I am. On in gold, no less. Like, I could be okay, semi-okay with it if I was advancing up the ladder. But I'm where I started, and that's my luck. Okay. My luck is turning around right now. Okay. That's not happening again, right? The odds of it happening again are... I mean, at some point, you just gotta laugh, right? You just gotta laugh. I mean, come on. Oh my gosh. Okay, at least the mulligan was pretty okay. At least the mulligan was okay. If I kind of want to keep both creatures. I have removal. Put back the Seam Rip. If I play against green, the Seam Rip would be pretty decent. Well, beyond decent. Okay, I'm send back the Seam Rip, even though that feels terrible. Honestly, I could send back a Plains. Yeah, I'm gonna send back a Plains. You know, that seems pretty crazy. First time I've ever even considered doing that, I think. 2 is enough. Most times, 2 is enough. Yet, birds, it shall be, thankfully, and I'm excited for my days off. Yeah, I'm doing all right. Doing all the nighter, doing an all-nighter, putting MTG cards up for sale on Vinted. Laugh and roll with the punches. Bro, sometimes you have to laugh and roll with the punches, because that was... Oh, man. It's all right. My mulligan was all right. An all-nighter sounds crazy. An all-nighter sounds absolutely bonkers. If you asked me that 5 years ago, I probably would have said the same answer, but it seemed more manageable back then. So my thoughts and prayers are with you, Stormvault, because that sounds crazy. Hopefully it doesn't just ruin your entire week. And now I have to deal with literally my least favorite card in Magic the Gathering. This game is testing my patience almost to the level of Yu-Gi-Oh! Unbelievable. This game actually hates me. This is the card that I hate because Shard Mages does nothing for it. Oh, I guess I could have used Shard Mages and then buffed it up, but then I would have wasted like a removal protection. But this deck probably has no removal protection besides this. The reason why I hate this card, besides it being like just absolutely toxic to my deck, is that look how ugly that motherfucker is. I apologize for cussing. I don't mean to cuss, but sometimes like it comes out when you're just getting absolutely freaking destroyed on this stupid game. Oh, I don't want to block that. Okay, a Plains is alright. Do I get rid of this? I feel like Stranger told me to get rid of this one time. And maybe I should, right? It will modify my thing. And I'll still have 1 mana left for Shard Mages. So I'm going to do it. I'm going to listen to Stranger, who's undoubtedly a better player than me. And it'll make me flying. And I'll attack. And now his little skeleton's only a 2/2 chump. End turn. But it is interesting. This is the first time I saw like a white Optimistic Scavenger with this toxic bullcrap. So at least there's a little bit of, you know, what's that word? Creativity being thrown out. It's just not a freaking black net decker. That would be more annoying. 2 Forsaken Miners that can't block. But it is a 2/2. That's actually pretty good, actually. It's kind of crazy. Plus it has recursion. Pass. 3/2. I could... Oh, I can't block. It's tapped. Pass. My turn. A plane doesn't help me, but at least I can start doing this. Hold the shard mages up because you just never know. He has no flying, so I'll just continue to attack with it. Gain the life that a skeleton pirate has done to me. And I'll have a blocker, and I can use shard mages to make it a 3-2. So maybe I can... Okay, that's not an enchantment. Optimus Scavengers, but he might be digging for one, though. The next entire week is vacation study week, so I'm good. Oh, that's perfect timing then. That makes a lot more sense that you're so willing to do an all-nighter. Sheltered by Ghost. Unbelievable. But he can't target this, can he? But he could target my Sheltered by Ghost, and that hits the board. Is he smart enough to do that? This is buffed now. That sucks. It's really buffed now. Wait, the 2 things hit the deal? No, not 2 things. I could give it hexproof. That would be pretty funny, but that would be stupid. Resolve. When in this case, enter is created 2-1. Okay, fine. He's targeting this, but he doesn't. He can't pay the ward. Or did he pay the ward already? Did he pay the ward? How can I tell? Resolve? I don't want to waste this. I don't think he paid the ward. Yeah, there's no way. Because this costs 3. Yeah, there's no way he paid the... Okay, I just lost the game. How did that happen? I had ward 2-2. And he paid 4 mana for this, and he only has 4 mana. What am I missing there? I know I'm bad at the game and new and all that stuff, but that literally doesn't make a lick of sense to me. What the hell? I forgot about that too. The enchantment that voids ward. Oh. That's another reason why I hate this fucking thing. Oh my god. That has been a non-issue for so long that I forgot that was a big part of why I hate this ugly ass card. They could have at least made it better looking. Jesus. Man, today is not... It was going so smooth. And then back-to-back bullshit. Wow, I can pay this, but he has ward. That sucks. Oh, wait, ward doesn't affect. Is the ward ability of those creatures your opponent control? Of course, your opponent control. Why would it be fair? Being fair is not cool. Shite. No, the game's lost. Because there's no way for me to get lifelink. Does this give me lifelink? Oh, it does have lifelink. So I could attack with it, but I don't have vigilance. And it wouldn't give me enough life. Huh. Well, I'll just play it anyways because it'll make me feel better. I'm the only person that is allowed to have Optimus Scavenger. 5-2. And I'll do 5 damage to the face. 6 life. Man, if that was vigilance, it could have been something. Okay. I deserve that loss because obviously I misplayed. The thing that is really annoying about that is I had shard mages, so I could have prevented it and it would have been a different game. Oh well, you live and learn. Look at that exile pile. Okay. I am locking in right now. God dang. That card is so good for 2 mana. Oh man, I hate that card. I really hope I don't run into that card a lot today. But at the end of last season, I was running into black like every single game. And then I watched the Pro Tour. And like every single game I watched the Pro Tour, it was like some form of Dimir. So I was like, okay, at least it makes sense. At least I'm not the only one having to deal with this crap. Oh, look at this mate. This mate's ugly. I've never seen it before though, so that's exciting. Mandamus. That's the guy's name. Oh, it's a creature that doesn't react to my clicks. That's fun. Ingenious. Look at the Excel file. I read that message after I conceded. I'm sorry, Stormvault. Speaking of what you're doing tonight, listing cards for sale. I recently sold some cards. Well, it hasn't gone through yet. But to Card Kingdom, apparently you can sell them cards. Super convenient. So you don't have to go through eBay and get like screwed on fees and whatnot. So if that goes through, no hiccups, that's pretty exciting. Especially with all the pre-cons I bought, if I upgraded some of the cards, maybe I can recoup some of the funds in a very convenient manner. Okay, I'm playing the Lightning Rod. It's kind of scary. Oh, there we go. Now it's reacting to my clicks. I think it is. It's kind of a cool mate. Okay, I'm playing against the Plains, and of course I'm getting seam ripped by a Plains user. Why wouldn't I be? I really expected, honestly, playing the Optimus Scavenger turn 1. But still not happy that it happened. Now he's not going to be able to do this because I have Ward. Card Kingdom is pretty amazing for that. I think so too. But they do like reserve the right of like pulling out at any time. So, we'll see what happens. Okay, I get my Optimus Scavenger back, so that's cool. Definitely getting rid of that. Seam Rip, it is super nice. Thanks for noticing. I'm not going to kill my Wonder Weave. That would be silly. Oh, his spider's getting pretty big, but I do have a follow-up Sheltered by Ghost, which is exciting. So I think I've outpaced this fool. I do well in mirror matches. If there's anything positive I can say from my game at the moment is that I still do well with mirror matches. And now that I've said that, watch me just get absolutely blown out. He's starting to scry. That's not good. He didn't attack, so he didn't scry. That's weird. Now he's going to wish that he had. I'm going to give my Optimus a Scavenger Ward. That feels great. I'm going to get rid of his, even though I should do that. This is big already, so I'm definitely getting rid of that. 3, 2... Let's buff this one up because this has flying and he currently doesn't have anything with flying. And I can play a creature. I swear to cow, if I get split up right now, if I get split up or anything of that nature, I'm going to be really mad because I don't play it. So why would he play it? Oh, shite. He let it go through. For some reason, I thought this was 3-3. He could have killed that. Why didn't he kill that? That's actually nuts. He really wants this creature. Maybe he has removal in his hand. Maybe that's why. He can definitely pay it. He can definitely pay for it. But that was a mental error, so apparently I'm not locked in, even though I just got done saying I was going to lock in. And that Humunculus, I think that's what it's called. Oh, he does have Sheltered by Ghost. That's fine. He has to pay the ward for it. He doesn't get anything back. Oh, he gets his Seam Rip back. Is that a twofer? Does the Seam Rip go off again? That is a downside of the Seam Rip, of doing the Seam Rip, but he can't. Oh, he can pay the ward. Okay, that's a huge downside of Sheltered by Ghosting, the Seam Rip. Wow, that was a good play. Good for him. Good play. But a little too late, methinks. Because he's not a flyer. So I'm going to do all attacks. And hope he can't get bigger next turn. He probably will. So maybe I will just one attack him. So I'll have 4 damage. I don't think he's going to get bigger than 3 toughness. No, he might get 4 toughness. I don't think he's going more than 4 toughness, though. Well, let's see. He might have 5 planes next turn. So that's 1 for Optimus Scavenger. And he'll have 2 other cards in hand. So he could actually get pretty damn massive. But he'll go down to 10. Well, I want to keep both of my things anyways. Because they're ward type of, you know what I'm saying? I'm going to do the higher upside here. True, it's a good place to buy and sell from market price. I sell on Vinted because I can sell over marketplace with bundles. I've actually never heard of that site before, so I'm definitely going to look it up. Because I do quite hate eBay. Well, I don't hate eBay as much because you can find a lot of good deals. What I really hate is TCG Player. Because TCG Player used to be really awesome. used to be fantastic. And then a few years ago, something just shifted. They allowed everybody and their mom to sell on the platform. And like half the time, the cards come in a plain white envelope and that's it. And they're damaged, missing cards, the whole shebang. Very irritating platform to sell on. All right, now I'm really waiting for a Sheltered by Ghosts, and this guy's been annoying me with his emotes. How do I... There he goes. Mute. Muted. Cheap viewers at Stream Boo. No, thank you. He's paying the ward on my one flyer. That feels great. I wasted... All right, note to self. Don't Sheltered by Ghosts the seam rip. That was the first time I've had the interaction, and it's pretty neat interaction, to be honest. All right, I can't take 10 damage. So I'm going to have to get rid of something which feels bad. I'll get rid of one of my speeders. Make my clock a little bit longer. Drawing that does not feel great. But he doesn't have any flyers. So that is something, right? Double strike. And I'll have another one of the blockers to contend with. Double strike at 6. I mean, he can't block the flyer anyways. So I don't know why I'm doing that. But he's just getting so much life. I really need a removal. If I don't draw removal quickly, then it's just all over. Minted is mostly in Europe. Oh, that makes sense why I haven't heard of it. Sounds pretty like a good deal, though. When this creature attacks, scry 1. Man, this is going to be like the first... No, this is going to be the second time I've lost to a mirror match. Doesn't feel great. But I can still pull this out. But not if I draw absolute ass. Double strike at 4? That's a little bit better. But he's still gaining life so quickly. All right. My last turn of a free blocker. So if I don't draw removal, okay, that really hurts my chances. That means I can't block. I need a creature, or else all my chances are gone. So he's going to be doing 15 damage. At least. Oh, this did not go my way. But I remain hopeful for the rest of the stream. Yep, can't block. Really need a hope for a Sheltered by Ghost. Come on. Probably the worst draw possible. No, a land would have been worse, granted. I'm going to have to block this one. This will go through. I'll be at 3. And I'll still have a creature. So, you know, crazier things have happened. Crazier things have indeed happened. Come on, please give me Sheltered by Ghost. Wow. So he's going to have 7, probably. Oh, no, that's game. I only have 1 creature, and both of his other creatures are strong enough to kill me. The Magic Gods are mocking you. They really are. It doesn't feel good. I'm back to where I started the season. I feel like I wasted all my good aura, my good luck, moxie, all the good stuff I wasted on non-ranked play. I still can't get over that. In fact, I'm like in a fog because of it. Also, too, my hair is bothering the heck out of me today. Just super annoying. I'm gonna have to cut it after this stream. Which, I cut my own hair. And probably I do well 1 out of every 5 haircuts. Not very good odds. And in fact, I'm sick of my Optimus the Scavenger getting killed turn 1. I'm playing against the Plains, though, so, you know, there's going to be chance for redemption here, which feels okay. I'm going to hold up my Shard Mages. Because I'm probably going to get Seam Rip right off the bat. These are kind of cool sleeves, though. Yeah, look at these sleeves. I don't know who that is. But it's cool looking. All right, he's tapped out. So because he's tapped out, maybe I just get the train rolling here. Buff it up by 2. And play just super aggressive. Do I want to pay the seam rip fee? No, that would use all my mana. That would be silly. But what I can do is this. And when he inevitably targets my Optimus Scavenger, I have Shard Mage's Rescue. That feels good. And I will attack with 6 damage. Okay, I'm feeling all right about this. What can he do to me? Because this deck doesn't have non-targeted removal, I don't think. And if they do, well, I learned about a card and I can add it to my deck. That's how I feel about it. Yep. Okay, when this enchantment enters, it's not entered yet. Now it's entered. Now it's targeted. Now I'm Shard Maging. There we go. And there's nothing you can do about that, right? He can't respond to my flash with another seam rip. He probably only has Shard Mage's Rescue to use, right? I think that's how it works. What could he possibly be doing? Okay, did that really help you that much? That was weird. Very strange. But now I'm in a tough spot. I'm going to have to really one-shot him here. So let's try. Oh, wait, I can't. Because I'll have to pay the seam rip. I'll have to pay the ward cost. So maybe I do 1, 2, 3, 6. So he got rid of my ethereal armor. That's pretty smart. Huh. Well, man, it's so scary having a 1-drop with no protection now. But he did waste 2 removal items in one go last turn. He has 4 cards in hand. So actually, I'm going to pay to get rid of his Wonder Weave. Sounds crazy, but I'm doing it. And the reason I'm doing that, because if he does get rid of my thing, which he will probably do, I don't think he will have much of a board, just like me, and I'll have Spellbook Vendor to replace my board. Here's a moment of truth. Okay, I'm getting lucky. Okay, I survived. Best case scenario there. He does have 2 chump blockers, so maybe I scry here. Yeah, probably scry is the best thing to do. I like that. Let's scry. And I'll buff this up so I don't die when I block with it next turn. Okay, I'm feeling better. Put that on the way at the bottom. Don't want that at all. Even breathe on me. It repulses me in this scenario. Put a +1. Okay, now my Spellbook Vendor dies to that, but that's... What the hell is this? Never seen it before in my gosh dang life. Exile target player's graveyard. You gain 2 life and scry 2. Interesting. Very interesting. But what is he going to do with this little guy here? That's fine. Oh, he didn't do it. Spellbook Vendor again. That doesn't really help me. Let's see. That was enough. You know what's actually really irritating about people? Every time I get into like a winning situation, people just give up. Is that it makes my gold challenges way harder to complete. Because this is 3 days old now. But we'll take those. I would seam rip just to mess with him. Are you up for some friendly historic standard after you're done with some standard games? Dude, I am so ready for that. Do you want to play now? Let me play actually one more time, and then we can play. How about that? Actually, do you want to play now? I'm in a better mood now that I won, obviously, because that's how winning works. Everyone loves to win. But I'm kind of done with standard and getting freaking screwed every game. So if you want to play, I want to play. The hard part about being so, new at streaming is that the 4-second delay and the chat delay is always how long do I wait before I go to the next game? It's like an internal struggle every single time. I still haven't gotten it. Okay, you want to play. Perfect. Because if I ran into another black deck again tonight, I wouldn't be very pleasant to be around. And what's the point of streaming if you're not pleasant to be around? Or at least try to be. Mindflower, that's a cool name. I have successfully added you. Or at least I think I did. Sent request. The Fool? I thought I was friends with The Fool. There he is. Mindflower. Perfect. Challenge created. And the best part about playing you guys, so should not play. You can play black. I'm just about to riff on that. The best part about playing you guys is I care way less about losing because I'm playing against my bros. You know what I'm saying? So like, you can play the jankiest bullshit if you want to. As long as you're having fun, I'm having fun. Like I still want to play Stranger, and every time I play Stranger, he mills me out. And I don't think I've ever met a person that likes to be milled out, you know what I'm saying? But I will play him all day, every day. It's fun. It's a blast. Opponent goes first. All right, this is a pretty okay hand. Sure, merfolk it is. Man, that's a hard word for me to say, apparently. Merfolk. I do know of merfolk. However, I've never faced merfolk. So this is exciting. Very exciting. I'm happy to play the next game too. Sweet. The way my luck is going today, Stranger, I don't think today is my day to beat you. But I'm willing to give it the old college try. That's for sure. All right, my hand is very fragile, but we'll try our best. It wasn't fragile enough to mulligan. That's I think is accurate to say. All right, here it goes. Spellbook vendor hits the field, but I can't pay for its upside, which doesn't feel good. I really don't like the art of this card, but I do like the card itself. I wonder if there's any alt arts of this. I should look that up because I do like the card. I'll play a different deck this time. Man, that feels like... That doesn't feel good, Stranger. That feels like when like a dad goes easy on their son in sports. You know what I'm saying? That's how it feels. What is this? Water Trap Weaver. When this creature enters tap target. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. I think I want to draw. Well, I can. That was a great draw. And then I will just pay the 1, and it is still tapped, which sucks. So it looks like I'm going to get hit in the face pretty darn hard. And I didn't buff it up enough to be rid of the scares of -3/-3 abilities. But maybe I dodged that. Maybe it's a moot point in Merfolk deck. That was a good draw. Very good draw indeed. I think I'm going to Feather Flight this one now. Put a +1/+1 on this one so it's stronger than your Water Trap Weaver. And because you're tapped out, and this seems like my one chance to dance, I'm going to go massive here. And just an attack and scry. Who doesn't love to do that? That feels good. I'll leave that on top. Okay. I'm definitely dead to some removal here. Oh no. That's actually devastating. These are stunning, right? Those creatures don't. What does that do? Tap? Oh, it just taps them? Okay, I don't think I do that. I don't think I do anything here. I do pay that because I don't think my Optimus Scavenger has that on there. So at least I can buff my Scavenger up. I don't think I need to buff my Spellbook Vendor up anymore. I got several I like to play. Nice. I think I've only played the Nar Bad Hand. Got you. I hate it when that happens. This deck is built for aggro. I gotcha. We can play again though, Stormvault. I want to see this deck in action. When you said Merfolk, I got really excited because like I hear it all the time watching Magic videos, but I've never really watched any like game nights with it really there, just maybe like one card here or there. So I was excited to see it in action. So maybe if I don't see it this game, maybe next game. 3 damage to the face. That being said, even though you didn't draw very well, you said that the score is close. Okay, now I do another Obstacle Scavenger. Now I do a Sheltered by Ghost, protecting my Spellbook Vendor with a little bit of ward. I think that is the correct play here. Hopefully it doesn't have... Oh, I should have read this. Okay, it's just a creature. So it doesn't matter whatever this is. It looks like it's a response, which is scary. I didn't think green had responses like this. But what do I know? Oh, it's blue. Very nice. Very nice indeed. That fizzled, so I didn't even get the Optimism Scavenger stuff. But at least I can do this. So the turn is not just for naught. And I still have a flyer, so I can still buff up the flyer. So I'll accept those terms. Still scrying? Love to see that. Doesn't really help me. Doesn't hurt me either. It's pretty greedy to put this back, I think. I'll keep it. I'll keep it. Because if I get destroyed, you know what I'm saying, then it would be nice to have that card on top. Did I miss anything? No, I didn't miss any chats. Perfect. All right, slowly but surely I'm seeing more and more of it. This whole tap, does Merfolk just tap? Is that what sets Merfolk apart? If so, it's interesting. Tempest Caller. Merfolk are kind of ugly little things, aren't they? When this creature enters, tap all creatures. What is this? It's a dang, it's expensive. Well, I will play an enchantment first. Keep buffing up my flyer, and I think that's it. I don't know why I was thinking about that so hard. Just attack with the 1 flyer, and he only has 1 mana to work with, and I really doubt that green has 1 mana stuff. Green usually is big stuff. Good game, Stormvault. You got this one? Yeah, it's from the first Dominaria. First. Isn't it Dominaria? That word? Isn't it the one where Johnny's also from that set too? I feel like a lot of like iconic stuff came from that set. I could totally be wrong. All right, stranger, do you want to play? Or should I play Stormvault again? Dominaria. Very cool set. Thanks for the game. Playing against Merfolk was exciting. Stranger, you'll play? Sweet. Let's go back and forward. Let go back and forward. You want to play again? You want to play me after Stranger? I would love to play you again. Way more fun than playing ranked right now, that's for sure. I wasted all my coins yesterday trying to build a Brawl deck. I didn't even complete the Brawl deck. I should spend one of these days. I should spend like a good chunk of my day one of these days doing like stream maintenance. Because like for the last 2 weeks, I've told myself that I would like make my Twitch page more presentable, create like a graphic on my vertical stream on YouTube where the graphic says like also streaming horizontally on YouTube, Twitch, and Kick. I've been meaning to do that for like 2 weeks now, but then like just the day always gets away from me. Okay, this also was a very, very fragile hand to keep. Not gonna lie. Not gonna lie. Menace. Whenever another creature you control with power 2 or less enters Surveil 1, that could get out of hand. That could get out of hand very quickly. Don't like to see that. Probably wasn't the best seam rip, but who knows how many 1 or 2 drops you have in the deck. Okay, the answer to that question was a lot. Quite a bit. And now I regret it. Let's do Wonder Weave. I think the Wonder Weave was the right choice there. Ian W, thanks for being here. How's it going? To be honest with you, is going absolutely horrendously. However, right now is going much better than the stream started. I got creature screwed, mana screwed on ranked. I was getting a little salty, but now I just played Storm Vault in chat, and also I'm playing Stranger right now, so it's going way better. Oh man, when I have to wait until you get a decent Brawl deck, yeah, you're gonna have to wait a little bit longer, my friend. But I started building yesterday. That's the good news. I started building it yesterday. All right, while he's tapped out, I guess there's nothing to it but to do it. Get rid of that Sephiroth, and I will attack for 3. But I just followed. Thanks so much, Ian W. That's very nice of you. What platform are you on? Let me look. I gotta look. What platform are you on, Ian W? Oh, you're on vertical. So if you prefer to see less of my stinking mug on your screen, I'm also streaming horizontally on YouTube. I'm doing it simultaneously on Twitch and Kick. So whichever you prefer there. Whenever this creature or another creature you control dies, target opponent loses 1 life. Gain 1 life. That's kind of scary, but I don't have anything to say about it. I have Fly and he has 1 open. So maybe I just go kind of crazy here. No, I'm going to put a blocker up. I think I'm going to put a blocker up. And I will attack again, dealing 3 damage. Okay. I don't hate where I'm at. But usually when I say that, playing Stranger, the very next turn is just all over from there. So I can't have confidence. What the hell is this? Creature spells you cast have Convoke. At the beginning of your first main phase, you may pay black. If you do, transform Erdu. Each other non-token creature you control has Persist. At the beginning of your first main... Oh my gosh, that's a lot. That is a lot of stuff. And it has flying, so that's very scary. Okay, what do I want to do? Do I just get bigger than him? That is a very tempting thing to do. He is tapped out, so now would be the time to do it. That would give me 5. But that would be it. So I don't think I'm going to do that. I'm going to do this first. I'm going to put this in my Wonder Weave. Now that's good enough. And maybe I think that's it. Because certainly playing black, he's going to ruin my day, or at least want to ruin my day. With some sort of black removal. However, how much would this add? So that was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. But he would just block it. So that'd be stupid. So let's just do that. I'm not going to attack with this thing. I'm attacking with this thing. Attacking with that would be stupid. However, today would be the day where I make another huge error. And that would just feel bad. Let's continue. I looked at your channel a bit. Did you know how to play Magic before you started Arena? So my history with Magic stems back a few years. So for my entire life, I was into Yu-Gi-Oh! However, and because I was into Yu-Gi-Oh!, I love card games in general. So like my entire life, I was always adjacent to Magic. So there's been many times where, thank God I left this in my hand. I would have been so bitter right now. Whew. Thank you, Shardmid. So I've always been adjacent to Magic the Gathering, and I've tried to, get into it many times over the past several years, but I was still fully on board Yu-Gi-Oh! However, just target creature games Double Strike. Let's get rid of that creature, strangely enough. Basically, I'm done with Yu-Gi-Oh! The game has just been degenerate trash for way too long. I'm sick of it. So I was like, okay, I'm going to try Magic again. So I bought the Avatar Beginner Box. And I played that with my girlfriend. And I played that with some of my friends over the holidays. And I freaking loved it. It reminded me of old school Yu-Gi-Oh! So I knew the basic rules of the game. Like you play your mountains, your plains, you tap for men in the top right corner, but like combat, keywords, all that stuff were still super foreign to me, and combat still to this day is my Achilles heel. So that was a long-winded answer to what you asked. So yes, I knew how to play. I just never really got into it, if that makes sense. My wife's boyfriend thinks I play this game too much. Well, from that statement, Steven, it sounds like you have bigger fish to fry than just your addiction to the game. This is double strike, so I don't think I have to be scared about anything. I think I just... Oh, no, see what I'm saying? Combat phase still is my Achilles heel. I should have played ethereal armor on my spider. I clicked the button too quickly. So just in that 2-minute monologue, you got the idea of how bad at the game I am. Very bad at the game indeed. But I don't think it's lost here. You know what I'm saying? I don't think I'm lost here. I guess I think playing that would be a mistake because of potential board wipes. And Steven, by the way, thank you for being here. Hopefully you enjoy watching someone not very good at the game try to get better. Right now I'm playing Stranger, who's in the chat. What was your favorite deck in Yu-Gi-Oh? Well, that is a long-winded question. My favorite modern deck by a very wide, actually not that wide a margin. I really like Salomon Grades because it was a great mid-range deck, or at least it used to be. Now it's just combo slop. However, back when like in 2020-ish, it was still mid-range, and I would rank up every single season when I was still into it. I also liked another modern deck I liked is DDD. And then also I think those are just my two favorite modern decks. But when it comes to like other formats, I like a lot of Edison decks. I like a lot of GOAT decks. I just love the show. I grew up on the show. So that's why I loved it so much as a show. So anything I can like play anime-wise, I loved. Have you played 4-player? I haven't yet. So I bought Stormvault. I bought so many precons because I was building my... I was basically trying to build a pod so I can get more of my friends, even though I don't have any friends. That's another reason why I started streaming. Okay, he has no flyers. So I can just attack. So sorry, I didn't mean to stall here, Stranger. Sorry, Stranger. I was trying to respond. Sorry. But good game, Stranger. It doesn't... And by the way, chat... I did just beat Stranger. However, that was not his main deck. I have yet to beat his main deck. His main deck is like a white life gain / mill deck, and he mills me out every time. So Stranger's a much better player than me. I got lucky. I haven't played 4-player commander deck, but I do really want to. Do you have a Discord setup at all? I don't yet. However, you're like the third person to ask me that, so I really need to do it. I need to just spend like one day and make my Twitch more desirable to look at, set up a Discord. I need to do all that stuff. I'm really slacking. As you can see, I'm in a garage where if you looked at any of my videos last week, 2 weeks ago, I was in a room upstairs. I'm in the process of moving, so I just haven't been able to dedicate the time that I wanted on really anything. And that's why I'm wearing gloves, because I'm in the garage and it's freezing out here. But I didn't want to stop streaming because I knew if I missed a day, that would be a wrap. I would never stream again. So I just need to keep streaming every day. I feel you though, I still just generally play Sky Strikers. Sky Strikers, back when Master Duel first came out, bro, I used to get so salty playing those guys. But that's a fun deck. I like Sky Strikers too. GOAT is fire. Yeah, I love GOAT to this day. That's the thing about Yu-Gi-Oh! Like, I'll always love Yu-Gi-Oh! Just because, like, that was my first love in life. However, Konami has just ruined the game. It's literally just rock, paper, scissors now. And it's just... Yeah, I just hate it. So I don't even consider myself a Yu-Gi-Oh! Player anymore. It's all good and great game as well. Yeah, great, very fun game. Stormvault, you want to go again? Let's do it, baby. Where are you? Stormvault. Mindflower. There you are. You're Mindflower, right? Let me just make sure. I'm not... Yes, you are Mindflower. Perfect. All right, now I'm playing Stormvault again. For sure, I just wanted to offer to be a resource if you ever have rules questions. Thank you so much. And speaking of that, the only thing I have set up right now is Twitch. So I'm simultaneously streaming at Twitch. And also, too, I'm doing this thing to, like, I'm super appreciative of everybody that hangs out with me. I feel like we're buds. is that once I hit 25 followers on Twitch, I'm giving away a delighted halfling, which is about $25. So if you want to follow me on Twitch, you can send me whispers there, and I would love to chat it up. Konami has always been terrible, 100%. 100%. However, so over the past few years, so I stopped playing right before Tier Limits was coming out in Master Duel. I really had no desire to really play at that point. And also, too, I was just beginning to start saving up for this move right now. Because my biggest goal in life is to move out of this godforsaken state that I'm in. So I wanted to be a more mature adult, save my money, because if you watched any of my previous streams, that room that I moved into, a lot of it into storage, is just a disgusting amount of excess. I would spend way too much money on Yu-Gi-Oh cards. So I got out of the game for that. And when I try to come back recently, even from just a couple years where the power level and power creep was already horrendous, it like tripled. The exponential curve on that motherfucker was like insane. So it was just, so like for example, my mid-range deck, my beloved Salomon Greats, are now a brain rotten, combo heavy monstrosity. And that was my final straw. Because at that point, I had no modern deck to like fall back on that I enjoyed playing. Because it was just autopilot, do one combo, GG's. So, welcome to Throne of Eldraine. Thank you for welcoming to Throne of Eldraine. You're really taking me on a tour of Magic the Gathering every time that I play you. This is very fun to play in Stormvault. Do you think you're going to invest in paper competitive Magic? Well, my boy. Ever since I got that beginner box, I caught the bug. And since then, I probably bought a good dozen precons. Now, I did buy the precons just because I thought they were neat. Not because I had competitive desires or aspirations. However, if I continue to get obsessed with this game, I mean, that's going to be the inevitable conclusion of my journey into the game, I feel like. Let's make this a 4-4. I don't think he's going to want to trade either of these, and if he does make that trade, I'll be a happy boy. So we'll see what happens. But as of right now, I still make the stupidest mistakes in terms of combat, and I also have a hard time with keywords to this day. So it's not going to be for a while. For me, at least, the last good time of Yu-Gi-Oh! Was Cleafort. I did like Cleafort. Burning Abyss, Shadalls. I'm back. What's up, Halson? Thanks for coming back. Having a great, right now I'm playing Stormvault in the chat. Just got done playing Stranger. And now I'm hanging out with Ian and Andrew here. You know, it's funny that everybody hates on pendulums. Granted, there's a lot to hate on pendulums. And obviously, a lot of power creep happened with pendulums. However, there's some really fun decks to be had with pendulums. So, you know, there's that. Okay, at least, even though this is stunned, at least it's still, like, the ability of Ultimate Scavenger still works. Like, if I was playing Paper Magic right now or a manual simulator, I wouldn't have known that and I would have screwed myself. So I'm really grateful for this game, actually. Double Strike. Is he going to trade? I don't think he's going to trade, but we'll see if he does. Let's see if he does. Oh, he's trading. He doesn't want to take the 8 damage. Oh, I can do something tricky here. I can do something very tricky. Let's flash this in and then use the +1 to buff this up so I don't die. There we go. Now we're using the noggin. See, that type of play I wouldn't have made a week ago. So we are improving slowly but surely. Oh my God. I think pendulums are just the most awkward mechanic to try to explain. Yeah, it is pretty weird. But a great way to explain it is just like, hey, go watch this that is actually the one show, like I like the original series, obviously, GX, 5Ds are all great shows. Zexal has its fun times. Arc V is the one show I've tried to get into, and I just can't do it. I've hated it every time I've tried. So I wouldn't even tell someone to go watch the show to explain how pendulums works because it's just so bad. I even tried to read the manga, and the manga's pretty ass too. Arc V as a whole, and it really sucks too because it has Jack Atlas and Crow in it. So I would really love to like it. My turn. 2 Shard Mage's Rescues. Double Strike. Okay. This could be something. He has 12. 3, 4. That would be 8. It wouldn't be good enough. But maybe we just do it because why not? I don't think I'm gonna do both though. Doing both would be a mistake. Because I would have no protection at all. Alright, let's go. I remember trying to get my friend into the game of Yu-Gi-Oh! When pendulums were all the rage. And it didn't go very well. It didn't go very well at all. And honestly, I think Magic is a more complex game. Strangely enough. Okay, I don't think I do either of these things because I don't want to get rid of my one protection. However, it's just at this point in time, obviously way back when, it used to not be the case. However, it's just so poorly designed now. I would really love it, which they'll never do this. If a mass ban list happened, that's like the only way to return target. Okay, I don't want that to happen, so that is why I left this in my hand. Perfect. Shard Mage's Rescue comes in handy from time to time. Not very often, but when it does, it feels good. A mass ban list would be awesome in Yu-Gi-Oh! I missed some things. Sorry, I missed some things, guys. I think against UB, you should be holding both up, in my opinion. I thought so. With no more creatures in hand, removal is your main issue, 100%. Just give them a gadget deck, and it's all good gadgets. Great fun. Shard Mage, why don't you seam rip the Rider? The Rider is too expensive to seam rip. This has a max value of 2 or less. Max value of 2 or less. So I can't seam rip the Rider, or else I definitely would. Now, creature. Oh my god. That never happens for me. Thank the good Lord. Jesus. However, it still doesn't look very good. Because he's going to gain the life that I worked so hard to deplete. Oh, hey, it's 2 or less. I thought it was 3. 3 or less, my life would be way better than his, and I definitely would win more games, I think. Actually, it doesn't really come up that often where it's like, oh no, I wish it. More often than not recently with the rise of these like Demir decks I've been facing at the end of last season and because of the Pro Tour. Surveil 3, then return a creature card from your graveyard to the battlefield. Yeah, so all my Yu-Gi-Oh! Stuff that I packed up, which is so much stuff, it's probably going to be a very long time till I ever even think about unpacking it. Crazy to say. If you asked me that a few years ago, I would be like, no way, it's fun to look at the very least. Oh, no blocks. And he's going back up to 8. That was by far the worst draw I could have had in that scenario. And another high mana creature. When this creature enters tap, doesn't matter to me. Next. No attacks, unfortunately. End turn. That's the thing about the deck I'm playing. When it gets into these scenarios and I can't win in the first few turns, it doesn't look good for me at all. Drawn from the Dreams. Because at this point in the game, they'll have removal. They'll have already used the removal. I can't build back strong enough or fast enough because all my stuff goes along with that removal. And I have very small amounts of card draw in this deck. So don't feel good. Does not feel good at all. But we don't give up. Ooh, there's my one chance of card draw. Feels bad to give something that was already going to have flying, but we had to do it. And I still don't think I attack here. Yeah, I'm not attacking here. I want all my creatures on the board. Let's hope he doesn't have a board wipe. If he has a board wipe, it is good game. I meant earlier you should have held up both Shard Mages instead of playing one out early. You know what's interesting about that is that I used to do that all the time. However, I told myself recently, a few days ago, wow, that card's interesting. That's the thing about Magic too is like, look at this card design. It's so cool. You would never see that in Magic. It's 2 cards in 1. Who wouldn't love that? Anyways, back to what I was saying. I used to hold up the Shard Mages. However, on standard ranked ladder, I would hold up the Shard Mages for moments that would never come. So I told myself, okay, I'm done holding up the Shard Mages, especially after this one game where I held up the Shard Mages 4 turns. I ended up losing that game, and I realized if I played Shard Mages on the first turn that I thought about doing it, I would have had enough damage to squeak that win in. No attacks. Again, no attacks. Doesn't feel good. Let's hope I draw Sheltered by Ghosts. That's really my only chance here. Did I have any yet? Okay, I have 4 in the deck, and I have 40. So it's a 1 in 10 shot. Okay. At least I still have 1 creature to attach a Sheltered by Ghost to still. I love Valgavoth. Valgavoth? Am I seeing Valgavoth? I'm not sure what Valgavoth is. Okay, no blocks. Here's my last chance to dance. I think it's all context dependent. 100%. 100%. Cool in Reanimator. In that specific board set, you only had that 1 creature and you're playing against a removal heavy deck. I think you're 100% right. I should have definitely left them both up. But that would just give you some context of why I didn't. It's because I did want to get in the habit. I've kind of like programmed my brain to do it. Oh my god. This guy just freaking Vault. Storm Vault, you have an answer for everything. Because like in early games especially, where if I had multiple Shard Mages in my hand, like I need... Oh wow, that was cool. That's the first time I've seen an animation from a card. Where did that animation come from? Was it from a negate? That makes sense. I feel like negate's an iconic card. Good game, Storm Vault. We are now 1-1. Also, your opponent's creature is a 2/3, so you could maybe trick them into killing off their murderous rider into the guy by flashing the 1/1. Valgavoth Terror Eater is a 9/9 flyer lifelink that steal every card that should go to the graveyard and allow you to play it for life. Brazen Borrower. That does sound pretty good. Good game, Storm Vault. We are now 1-1, so we need a tiebreaker at some point today. You want to do the tiebreaker right now, Storm Vault? Anybody else want to play before I get into the next game? I am out of fizzy drink. Disappointing. It's a game control deck. Whatever you play, I can play too. It seemed like it. That didn't feel very good. Helson. I didn't finish my my Brawl deck from yesterday. As soon as you left, I was like, well, that was the guy that wanted to play Brawl. And I was like, okay, I'm going back to playing Standard. That's what I did. So I still don't have it. I'm closer than I was. You know, I have like a bunch of cards ready to go, but I didn't mess with the ratios and whatnot, and it was driving me nuts because I don't have a large card pool. Is it okay if I play a YOLO deck? Bro, play the most YOLO deck. Just know that this is the rubber match. This is the tiebreaker. So no excuses. Whoever loses, there's no excuses. This is for all the marbles. Have you done any Friday night drafts in your area yet? No, my friend. However, I did buy the Lorwyn Eclipsed Draft night box. I'm here for another game after this one. Sounds good, stranger. I got you next. I would love to go to a local game store. However, that just seems like a very daunting task. Believe it or not, and it might sound very counterintuitive because like I'm literally streaming right now. However, one of the reasons why I started streaming was to get out of my comfort zone. To go into a local game store, putting myself out on a stream makes me a bit nervous. Not gonna lie. I'm kind of a baby about it. If it wasn't for this freezing garage, I'd be sweating bullets. A little bit of TMI there, but it is what it is. All right, 2 damage to your face coming at you. Got to play as fast as possible because we saw what happened when I don't. I get my stuff yoinked, and I have a bad time. It's called Dumb Ideas. I'm here for another game as well. It's called Dumb Ideas. Look at the deck size. Oh my gosh. Look at this deck. I want to see this. I want to see this deck in action. I didn't even know the game lets you have this many cards. All right, what do I want to do? This is a 1-3. Welp. I think it's time to start scrying. How about them apples? How about them apples? I want to start scrying. I want to make this a flyer. I don't want my veteran to die. Another Wonder Weave is okay, but I'm going to put that on bottom. I want to be a little bit more gritty than that. Got to play a little bit faster. Magic has no real maximum deck size for standard. Wow, that's good to know. Which that's pretty cool. Imagine going to a pro tour or something with 300 cards. You have to write every single card down on a piece of paper. They probably have some sort of gadgetry in Wizards of the Coast arsenal to make that not cumbersome. But that is still quite a sight to behold, is having a freaking lawyer's briefcase at the side of you playing a card game. All right, now it's time for some fun stuff, methinks. That would be a 2-2. Okay, I wouldn't die, so I can Feather of Flight, my Spellbook Vendor, draw a card. Like to see that get out the way. And I think I'm just going to pay the 1 here, put it on my Spellbook Vendor, attack with just those 2 things. Scry 2, love to do it. Gotta keep that on top. I'll never say, by the way, in my deck, that card is Bay. Not in a weird way. It's just freaking good. However, even though I have to play aggro or I have no chance, I would love to see what this deck is capable of. Because look at that monstrosity there. To me, playing Commander, having 100 cards, even that is a fact. So 200 cards, oh my gosh. Limit is just what you can shuffle in a reasonable time. So like what they did in Yu-Gi-Oh! Yep, exactly. Exactly. That was exactly where my brain went. Yu-Gi-Ohs. Bunch of hoes over there. All right, he's thinking about stuff. Ooh, I like this card a lot. Wait a second. Yeah, I like this card a lot. This card's super cool. Because like it's not removal and it's fair at the same time and it's like flavorful and it's just that's how the game should be designed. Not the black garbage that I run into every single time on ranked. All right, now it's time for some fun stuff. When this card hits the board, I start having a grand old time. Paying it, auto pay, both of them. And then I'm going to buff up my Veteran Survivor. I'm going to attack with it now. I'm going to buff it up again. And then I'll auto pay that one. And I'll put it on this Spellbook Vendor. And then because I can't attack with it, I will put it on the flyer. Maybe I should have just used them all on that one now that I'm thinking about it. But now all attacks, I'm scrying 3. Now this is what my deck wants to do, albeit at a little bit slower pace. I'm keeping that on top. Too bad I couldn't have drawn that like right away. Because like if I get board wipe right now, I have no, I don't even want to think about that. Yeah, I kind of misplayed. I don't think it would have been. I don't think I would have had game there, but it would have been one more damage at least. Yeah, because I didn't buff this up, so maybe actually I didn't misplay. I'm all right. Let's just hope for no board wipes. I just boosted it. I just boosted it. Boosted it at the beginning. Ooh, cool card. Oh, did I get the game? I'll just pay one of those. I can never be too sure. You never know with this guy. Decline, they all have it, right? So just one attack, and then that's it. That's it. I get the best of 3. Let's go, Stormvault. That's a little shameful on my end because, like, I wanted to see what that deck is capable of. You got the game Dark Ritual plus Aetherite. I don't know what either of those things are. It really RNG. It makes sense. I bet you it feels great when that deck goes off, though. I bet you it feels like Christmas morning when that deck goes off. Kind of wanted to see it happen. Hey, I completed both of my achievements. Took me a long time, but we finally got there. All right, stranger. I think it's your time to shine. Hopefully I can make the today's series. Brucita, you're back. What's up, my friend? It's okay. In like 2 years, we'll think it's a mildly funny joke. I do recognize the Dark Ritual aspect, not the Aetherrise. And I know Dark Ritual is a black card, so I'm never gonna find that funny. Black is like my bane, is the bane of my existence. It has caused me every single time. Like I changed the title in my VODs on YouTube. I changed the title to like I got salty or I was having a bad time. Every time I changed the title to it is because I was running to black decks back to back to back on strength on a standard. Maybe I'll find it mildly amusing. Stranger said that he said give it a couple weeks, maybe months, and I'll be playing black. I just can't imagine it. Just because like I can't be such a big hater on it and then go play it. Because that's just hypocrisy, you know what I'm saying? My only 2 standard decks right now are black. Whoopsies. That's all good. If you want to play me, by the way, I'm okay with losing to black. I'm okay with losing to anything. I'm way more okay with it playing against a homie in the chat than I am just some yahoo on ranked ruining my gosh dang day. Vigilance, reach, death touch. That's a mouthful, and that's a problem. Let's just do one more veteran survivor, and let's see if he trades. I doubt he's going to trade. Yeah, it seems like he really wants this thing on his field. I wonder if I run into this. I wonder if I played against Stranger with his deck before. I played against a green deck of his before. That's like the only deck I've been able to beat of Strangers. Resolve. Get a +1/+1. I'm not too scared about that. I mean, this card's scary on its own. So +1/+1 doesn't make me shake in my boots any more than I already was. Dragon Sniper is quite the name. However, if dragons existed, would you really want to snipe them? I feel like that would feel bad. Vigilance, reach. I feel like I make this trade, right? I can't imagine this going sideways for me. Okay. See, I'm so bad at combat, guys, that even when it's like an obvious like trade, it's still I'm like, who knows what's gonna happen? Which feels bad, but eventually we'll get there. Let's do this, and that's it. I'm playing a lot slower than I would like to, but I think this is the correct sequencing, as Magic players call it. Sequencing. See, I'm learning slowly but surely. Okay, that's a problem. I know for a fact that's a problem. That's going to get massive. This thing doubled the number one of the counters on everything. It's crazy. Oh, he has another one. Okay, so that was a mistake. Well, maybe not a mistake. It has yet to be proven whether it's a mistake or not. Pass. My turn. Okay, I didn't want to see that. But what we're gonna do here. Oh, that's a reacher. Oh, that's the problem. That is quite the problem, actually. So now I can't attack. So I guess... Man, that actually is terrible. That little card is causing the problem. So funny how that works, huh? No attacks, end turn. Do you want play advice? I would, like, when I'm playing ranked, yeah, for sure. Give me all the advice you'd want. However, since I'm playing someone in the chat, I would prefer you to hold off during the game. After the game, go for it. But I wouldn't want to win or, like, advance my position because of, like, help. That wouldn't be very fair in my opinion, you know what I mean? It's not my Fang deck, at least. Do you have a mid-range deck yet? Well, kind of, but I don't think it's a very optimal deck, unfortunately. I have an Angels deck that one of my viewers gave to me called Niels Mulvad. I haven't seen him here for a while, but I looked up the Angels deck recently, and it's not optimal. I'll put it that way. However, he sent me a screenshot of him playing that same Angels deck and getting like 84% win rate. I was dadgum near 24%. That being said, I did have a good win rate against subscribers or followers or viewers or whatever you want to call them. But on the standard ranked ladder, I couldn't freaking buy a win. It was crazy. Sounds good? Sweet. Thank you so much. Resolve another one. So this stuff is going to get big. I really need to draw a removal. This thing is a problem. It's a pretty big problem. So now we're just literally looking at each other, which is actually a pretty fun game state. You definitely don't get that in Yu-Gi-Oh! That's for sure. Now, I'm curious to why he's not attacking. Dark creature gains double strike until the end of turn. Okay. I mean, I'm not attacking still, I don't think. I don't think I can afford it to attack. Because if I attack with this, he's just going to block with his... But maybe at this point, I just get it out the way. I just can't imagine that being optimal. You know what I mean? It's just to get rid of the Reacher, get it out the way. But maybe I do. Okay, let's try. I'm so impatient. Oh, he's not? Wow, that's actually extremely surprising. Why wouldn't he do that? Weird. Okay, I need to pay attention to this because playing against Stranger, he's playing correct. So I can learn stuff here. But maybe he's just saving this when he has to in terms of like life. Agatha's Soul Cauldron. You may spend mana as those men of any color. Creatures you control with +1/+1 counters on them have all activated abilities of all. Oh my gosh. Exile a target card from a graveyard. When a creature X card is exiled this way, put +1. My gosh. That's nutty. I could Shard Mage him, but that would be kind of stupid to do. Pass. Okay. Now if he doesn't... I'm not even going to guess what he's going to do. Because I'll just look like a buffoon. Because I'll just be wrong. What? Why would he get rid of... Oh, he's getting a lot of stuff. Holy shit. Now my removal doesn't matter. And all those things are freaking reach. I don't have any board wipes, so this game's over. Huh. Just like that, huh? Because he would lose his reacher and wouldn't kill your flyer because of the temporary double strike? Oh, is double strike like first strike? So, does double strike work the same way as first strike where the death touch doesn't touch it? Oh. Oh. But now, oh my gosh. See what I'm saying? Combat and keywords are my Achilles heel. I could have done this 5 turns ago and I could have pulled out the W. Well, you live and you learn. That's all there is to it. You live and you learn. But at this point, I literally have nothing to lose. So I'm just going to do it now. What could he do? Okay, he wasn't going to do something great. He wouldn't do that to your boy. He wouldn't do that to me. He can still kill it just by blocking with so many freaking things. That's the crazy part. All right, the game's over, so I'm just gonna all attack. Because really, I have no removal. All my removal is just like Seam Rip or a Sheltered by Ghost, so I get rid of one thing, and he would still have so many other things. Maybe it wasn't a lost position, but it felt like it. Okay, they're all the same, so it doesn't matter. Wait a second. Do I live? Wait, first strike is way better than I thought it was. What the hell is going on? First strike is crazy. Okay, if I did that 5 turns ago, I would have won 100%. I didn't know that freaking first strike was so cracked. This changes everything. Okay, now it doesn't. F that card. That card is just stupid. This card belongs in Yu-Gi-Oh! Not this beloved game. Okay. I only have 1 blocker, but I'm at 20. He has 5, 10, 50. Oh my gosh. Well, that feels bad. I lost to my own stupidity. Okay, that's taken away from Stranger. Stranger's a great player. Stranger should be in the Pro Tour. I lost because Strangers are very good, but also, too, I was an idiot. That was crazy. I guess you both... Your flyer survived. I was writing up a paragraph out first. Double strike the post after this game. Bro, thank you. Thank you for being willing to teach me. That was probably so freaking aggravating to witness. For people like you guys that know the game of Magic. Oh my God. It's embarrassing, but like I literally just didn't know. I guess you both don't understand first strike. Yeah. I'm sorry, Brusita. But you watched me enough to understand. You watched me enough, Priscilla. So this is going to be a bit of a longer text box. Creatures with first strike or double strike hit before the opponent's creature. If it kills the opponent's creature, it doesn't deal damage. Wait till he learns about double strike. Double strike. Double strike is also acting like a first striking thing. Oh my God. This is literally game changing for me. Deals first strike damage, then normal combat damage. Unbelievable. If you ordered well, you lose. Yeah, you ordered well. Want to have competitive game again, or do you want to play against a deck I'm brewing? I forgot about the first strike. Yeah, bro. So did I. Well, I didn't forget. I just didn't know. For standard, I am a judge. It is my job to teach new players. Bro, you're a judge? That's awesome. I feel privileged having you. I feel privileged having anyone in my chat box. However, a judge in my chat box watching little old me, thank you for being here and being so patient with me. Thank you so much. And Stormvault, I'm down for whatever, bro. Stranger, that was a great game. That was a great game. Thank you so much. So am I 0-2 against you, or are we 1-1? I forgot. I think I'm 0-2. Other play advice? I'm here for it. Oh, it looks like Hailston wants to play. Stormvault, let me play Hailston first. because I haven't played them yet today, and then I'll play you right after. Is that okay? Same for you. That was fun. And okay, so we need a tiebreaker, stranger. So we have that to look forward to. Let's go, baby. On turn 2, why did you play out the second creature before combat? Well, I have no answer for you. However, I did in that game play a creature after combat. So it's probably just, the answer to that question is just a bad, what's the word? Sorry, it's getting late. Around this time at night, my brain gets all mushy and I can't think straight. It's a bad habit I picked up. And I think I picked it up because I was mistiming cards so often that I didn't want to like screw myself. However, it still happens so often that like I'll hit the next button and then I'll hit next and want to have played my ethereal armor. So it still happens. But long story short is because it's a bad habit. I need to break it. You're right for pointing that out. Sure, you are 2v1. Sounds good. Sounds good. You can tie it up next game and we'll have another tiebreaker, which is exciting. All right. See? Ian, check it out. Sequencing. That's what they call it, right? Sequencing. I got to be better at that. Uh-oh. That doesn't feel good. But at least I have creatures in my hand. Oh, I did it again. See? It's old habits die hard. Old habits die hard. I should have attacked, done it. Okay, here we go. Well, actually, also, here's another reason why it could be a bad habit is because I often play this card before combat. Because I'll want to pay the 1 for my scrying effect. Because it modifies my Wonder Weave. So there's also that. I agreed. That was too fast. I didn't read it. Put that on the bottom. I have enough planes. So there's a couple of reasons, but still, just a bad player. Good sequencing. Spellbook Bender is a good reason to not do it. Yeah, I think maybe that played a part in why I developed that bad habit. But that's probably being too generous. Okay, normally that would be devastating. However, this is one of the rare times where I actually have follow-up. Not a lot of follow-up, so granted, this is still very bad for me. Song of Seasons. What a card name. What a very good-looking card, too. When this land enters Surveil 1, that's scary, but only having 1 up. Okay, now he has 2 up. All attacks. 1 attack. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of upside of playing that. Getting board wiped again would feel bad, but I feel like I have to go for it. Play before combat. I phrased poorly. All good. I understood what you were meaning. I understood that perfectly well, so all good. Uh-oh. Okay, as long as I'm alive. Can't be mad at that. But what is this? Whenever you cast a dragon or non-creature spell, draft a card from Dragon Typhoon Spellbook and put it. Okay. That sounds freaking cracked. I don't want that to happen. So I'm going to say no. And then I would like to be able to end this game right now. And I think I'll have just enough. No, I don't have enough to do it, which feels horrendous. I should have done the math in my head. Hopefully that didn't just cost me the game. Because it would have been nice to keep that in my hand. See, I play too fast and just too stupid most times. But there's a small chance he doesn't. Nope, I paid for it. Oh, wow, that stayed alive. I thought that was a total board wipe. Did I get lucky here? GG's? GG's, Hilson. Let's go. I thought my stupidity was going to cost me, but I got lucky. Halison, you deserve that win, my friend. You deserve the win, but good game nonetheless. I had a great time. I honestly would have loved to see what you would have drafted. I love cards like that. You probably would have drafted something crap. I have no idea what's in that set to even draft for. Most red board wipes are damage dependent. That's true. I've noticed that. That's why I hate black so much. Because it just doesn't matter. It doesn't even matter the protection I have in my hand. All right, Stormvault, I think you're up. I think you're up, right? You were next? Challenge? Challenge created. If I get one turn with Dragon Typhoon, that's what I figured. And even though I was tempted to see what kind of shenanigans you were going to pull out of your hat, I had to do it. I would rather have won. Because winning releases dopamine in your brain. And that dopamine makes you feel good. So maybe I was being a bit selfish. I want to play, but my connection is bad here. Oh, that's a shame. I would love to play you as well. One of my oldest watchers is M. Brucita, by the way. So I would love to play you. All right, this is a very interesting hand. Oh, this isn't your 240 card deck? All right, I got to play well or else you're going to tie up the series. Veteran Survivor hits the field. Kind of scary to play, being that my only creature. Okay, tap land. Love to see that. I will not do anything besides attack. Holding up all my mana. It's not like I can do anything, right? Stormvault, I can't do anything. Don't be scared. Oh, a swamp. I dry heave when I see a swamp. Target reveals their hand. You choose a non-land card from it. That player discards that card. Ugh! I hate hand ripping. Hand ripping is disgusting. I'm assuming he's going to do this because I have 3 of these. Because, like, what's the difference in getting rid of 1 when you have 2 of them? But who knows? We'll see what he does. We will see. Yep, that was what I thought he was going to do. I don't know if I would have done that. Just because, like, this card is so strong. But he probably has so many things to, like, counter it. And he probably has 3 more of these in his hand. That is just my luck to run into the hand rips. Just chain draw 2 in treasures, then get haste and narrative heart of storm and hit. That is a whole lot of words that I wish I understood. Just chain draw 2 and treasures, then get haste and a narrative. Narrative. Is that the Is It card? Like that Is It dragon card? What does this do? Lifelink. When this creature dies, put it on the bottom of its library. Murderous Rider. Last time, that lifelink was actually kind of a problem. And because you have hand ripping stuff, I might as well play my cards. Yeah, I might as well play my cards. So that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to play this right now. And freaking bad sequencing again, but I guess it doesn't matter because he was tapped out. Should have played that after I attacked, granted. But at least I'm recognizing it when it happens. I'm just not letting it slide. All right, no board wipe. Please, no board wipe. No board wipe and I'll feel a little better. And he has a dog. Can I play with this dog? Okay, that's scary. Leaving all that up with blue manas. Blue and black manas? That's scary. Auto pay. I guess I'll just put it on that. Because neither would be outside of the 3 range. I feel like once your toughness is above 3, you can kind of like take a little bit of a sigh of relief. There's less cards to be worried about. But blue and black, I mean, the rule doesn't really apply to them. Veteran Survivor, scry 1. When this creature attacks, scry 1. What does this do? Oh my gosh. Oh, that feels so bad. Okay. Not good enough, methinks. And now he can block with it? If he can block... Oh my gosh. That is actually great sequencing. Well, if he's going to get rid of my stuff again, I'm going to at least make him pay the ward cost. That's my thought process there. And again, I'm going to play my cards before I get them hand ripped away from me. But that didn't feel good. In fact, it felt quite bad. No, it's Mardu. A creature that enters this turn deals double damage. That'll do it. That would indeed do it. Mardu. Didn't that come out in Tarkir? Mardu? That sounds familiar in Tarkir. Tarkir is one of the things I bought. All the precons I bought, that was one of them. Okay, I guess I just attack and hope for the best. Come on now. Do what you're going to do. Do it. You know you want to. How does he still have 15 freaking life? With this flash, fine. This creature can block only return target creature. Okay, is he targeting it? Did he already target it? How can I tell if he's playing it as the adventure side or the creature side? But because there's no arrow to my creature, that means he's not targeting it, right? I'm going to assume so. Can I risk it? Okay. I assumed correctly. But he can't block. So I'm fine. But that was a great deal of stress for no reason. I will take this, I suppose. And now this, is it enough to buff it up? No, it's not. It will get buffed next turn. End turn? Do I get... do I do that? No, I don't think I'm going to do that. It adventure. There is no arrow, so it's not... That's what I thought. I'm glad I got that right. It'll be grayed out. Also, the side he's playing is highlighted. It's hard for me to tell with the highlights because I feel like I've made those judgment calls in the past and I got extremely burnt. Char-boiled I've gotten in the past. That's why it gives me so much hesitance. Gives me a bit of angina, to be honest with you. Drawn from Dreams. Another good-looking card. This deck has, if anything, good looks. Okay, I'm glad I didn't Sheltered by Ghost. Because I don't feel like that's a threat at the moment. But maybe it is. Is Ward 2 enough? Is Ward 2/2 enough? Probably not. He has a lot of mana. Oh my gosh. What is the point of drawing so poorly? Next. However, my clock is a lot slower than his clock. That's for sure. However, if I did do that, that would be 4 every turn instead of 3. And now it's going to get strong. Right? Still, next turn is going to get strong. Very annoying. Next turn is going to get +3/+3. Then I'll feel a little bit better. It will be a 6. And then it might be reasonable to do this. 7, 8. Still not game, so probably not. We will see. Destroy creatures with mana. This is why I hate black so much. Is my one form of protection never does anything against it. And he gets his creature back. And I didn't draw a creature. That is the definition reason why I hate black and why I wasn't having a good time on standard ranked recently. Is because that has been the story of my life. And all of his cards have like animations. That's very weird. And I'm going to get creature screwed. That is literally what happens every gosh damn time when I play against black. Hey, but we're having fun here. It's a card game. It's a card game, right? They don't matter. It just happens so often that it feels like just torture and not so much of a card game. Liliana. Man, his deck is freaking fancy as frick. What the hell? Watch that be my only fucking creature. Oh, I apologize for cussing, but I feel like it was justified there. Watch him just take my only goddamn creature. Also, the side he's playing is highlighted. White is the main board wipe color. Yeah, I don't play board wipes because like I tried to play. Yeah, it was. If I drew that card, I could have played a creature. You can't make that shite up. I tried to play board wipes in the deck, but it was like counteracting what this deck does. It's like I would add the board wipes, I would draw the board wipes, and then I wasn't like the only chance my deck has is to play super aggro. Super aggro. If it goes past turn, I don't even know, 5, the chance of the winning goes to like 5%. Create a 2/2. Each player sacrifices 2 creatures. Well, that makes my decision pretty freaking easy. But watch this get countered. Oh, he's letting it go through. See ya. See ya. Wouldn't want to be ya. Okay, he can't. I don't have a way to make this a flyer, though, which feels sucky. What is this? Just a token? Okay, that's fine. Oh, he has this Reacher. Is this another token? 3-drop, 3-drop. That's going to be a double striker soon. Ba-ba-ba-da-da, I guess I do this. And I just gotta play my cards when I can, because there's not gonna be really much of a chance next turn. Counter spell, that's cool. That's cool, and that's a lot of cards in my graveyard. That sucks. Okay. Do I seam rip? I feel like I'm gonna have to seam rip. Give him 1 less creature to attack with. Because I'm low. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. I could also seam rip this. But a +1/+1 counter doesn't really do... I mean, the double strike will definitely do some damage. So maybe I get... But honestly... Okay, this might be a dubious decision. But my thought process is this. I feel like my only chance of victory here is sneaking damage through flying. And if I draw a Sheltered by Ghosts, I can get rid of his other flyer. So I wanted to get rid of one of the flyers, and hopefully in the next 2, before the double striking thing goes off. That's my thought process. Granted, it could be wrong. I totally accept that fact, but that is my reasoning for that choice, nonetheless. Resolve. And now I can't block it. Well, I couldn't block his flower anyways, so that was a moot point. But I can block something. I haven't really seen... Oh my god. But that's fine. Thank god I have protection from that. Oh wait, he's going to probably target a Sheltered by Ghosts, isn't he? Oh no, he targeted my Ultimate Scavenger. And he's wasting a lot of mana to do it. Okay, that was best case scenario for me. I thought he was going to target my Sheltered by Ghost, and I couldn't have done anything to that. And he still has the response? God, this guy just has everything. But we're not dead yet. We still have a chance. Can he counter this? If he counters this, it's all over. And he can counter it. What? Stormvault, why the hell did it take you so long to think about that? That was an automatic play. Unbelievable. Oh yeah, I mean, you shouldn't run them in this. I just think it's funny. Yeah, it's kind of ironic, isn't it? Pretty ironic. Hit both, destroy. God dang it. Now we're 2-2. This deck is super annoying. Good game. Good game. We will have to settle this in the next one. Another tiebreaker it will have to be settled with. I feel like I can beat this deck. Did I beat this deck the other 2 times that we played? The other 3 times? I know you played this when I lost to it. I just don't remember the other times. If I beat this deck today, that's quite the achievement. I should be proud about myself. I should be proud of myself for that. All right, who was it that said he wanted to go after this game? I think it was Stranger, right? You had some good decision making in that one. Thank you so much. I felt like I was playing a little bit more solidly. A little bit of I had some dubious things there for a second. But yeah, he was just freaking he just had everything. You haven't won over this deck? Yeah, I didn't think so. That deck is freaking cracked, man. And that deck is so like it's like everything my deck struggles against. I'm ready if you want to again. Let's go, stranger. Let's go. Challenge created. I probably got 2 more games in me before I call it quits because I think I've already surpassed the normal time. So maybe I'm building up my endurance because normally around about an hour or so, my brain just totally shuts down. I have no energy. I make stupid decisions. Granted, I was making stupid decisions from the jump on this stream, but sometimes that happens. There's something I remember appreciating that I forgot. And then also waiting to cast a shard mage until sheltered by ghosts is actually targeting the scavenger. Yeah, I learned that early on in my magic career. I normally don't mistime that. It comes up quite a bit. The only thing that I was not sure of was targeting the Reacher, but I just felt like that was my only way to potentially come back was to hopefully sneak over that other flyer of his. That was the only thing that I wasn't sure if that was like optimal or not. But I didn't feel too bad about that game. Getting creature screwed. I don't even know if that term even exists, but getting creature screwed never feels good. And that honestly is the reason why I lose so many games. Stormvault, it's the only thing I lose against is this is going wide with creatures costing more than 3 mana. Yeah, that makes sense. White aggro. Net deck. Play. I would love to craft myself another deck. I would really love to craft a Brawl deck that actually like is a good Brawl deck and not just a pile of cards. So I just need to grind on standard ranked for a little while longer. I think I'll be able to get there. All right. Keeping 7. Oh, this is his green deck again. I guess that makes sense because this is the tiebreaker, right? I think so. Okay. If I know this deck, which I should know this deck fairly well now because I played it a good amount of times, is he doesn't run a ton of removal, but it still would feel bad to get that removed. But maybe I go for it anyways. I'm going to go for it. Because like I've been preaching, I only have one chance with this deck, and it's just all gas right from the jump. Okay, love to see it. Only got 1 mana left. He's attacking with it, it looks like. Okay. We live to see another day. No blocks. All right, now it gets fun for me. My thought process here is like this is very tempting for obvious reasons. However, the upside isn't there for me right now. The upside here is that I can block his Land of War Elves. And I still buff this up a little bit. I'm definitely not going to block with the Optimus Scavenger, so I might get my licks in while I can. This is going to be a 3-3, though, so it won't be an even trade. Large Toe, what's up, my guy? I think my main feedback's on turn 3, you had the small guy with a Shelter by Ghost and the Spellbook Vendor. You correctly analyzed they had removal, but you buffed the Sheltered by Ghost creature, which is already their main target for removal. Knowing they probably have removal means you should spread out. That's a good point. I'm not good at doing that. And I should, because another bad habit is like I've been able to sneak in some wins so often by just going tall. Like when they go wide like this, my really only chance is to go tall with the flyer. So I think it does build a bad habit there, but I should just be using my brain, thinking about it logically. However, this is one of those cases where I actually want to go tall, I think. Because I think that's like my only chance here. What I'm hoping to do is to make this a flyer. And I'm hoping to draw a seam rip. Oh my god. Oh my god. When that happens, it's euphoric. It's euphoric. Bristly Bill has got to go. Which is kind of Badger. I mean, there's two really good options of what really needs to go right now. However, like, Bristly Bill is going to get out of hand just so fucking fast. So it has board. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm such a bad player. No. God dang. Can I cancel this? I can't cancel this, can I? Son of a B word. Keywords and abilities continue to be my nemesis here. Son of a gun. They even give you a lovely animation and everything. But maybe I can survive one turn. Maybe it won't cost me that much here. I was just so excited to draw the seam rip that everything else left my brain. Understandably so, because that was a very exciting thing to draw. I wanted it, I drew it. But stupid. Oh, I got a link. Finally, the links weren't working yesterday, so that's awesome. Hailson, thank you so much. Did you follow me already on Twitch, or did you just now find it? But either way, thanks for finding me, and thanks for sending the Mox field. Large tail, heart of the cards. That's exactly what it was. And it was so much heart of the cards that I was only thinking about this. This left the building. All right, I can take that. I can take that. Okay, we live to see another day. The mistake didn't cost me that much. And I get double strike. All right, baby. All right, this is one of the rare times where the tall flyer worked. And I think that's it. I just attack. Oh, he can do this, right. This is instant speed, isn't it? This is instant speed, isn't it? Damn, son. Let's do this. Let's do this to draw a card. Damn, this card is super good. And I'm missing chats, I know that, but obviously I have to focus, because if I don't focus, then I will just do another fucking brain dead play. And I just can't let that happen again, you know what I mean? Okay, is it not instant speed? Oh, it's summoning sick. Right? So it can't do it. Oh, hallelujah. I can't. Okay, I would have felt really bad that my Heart of the Cards moment was squandered, but we got lucky there. We got super lucky. All right, let me see. I'm missing chat. I'm going to respond now. Don't forget the ward. Bro, I should have looked at the chat. But actually, good thing I didn't look at the chat, because, like, Stranger doesn't deserve that. You know what I'm saying? I'm playing against someone in the chat, so I don't want to get the help in that regards, because I don't feel like that's fair. You know what I mean? Is that easy too late? I guess no. Yeah, you guys saw it a mile away. Send you a link on Twitch to a fun brawl deck. I'm gonna check it out. If you live, you win. I think yes. That's exactly what happened. Ironically, I think the Innkeeper's talent was a thing you were supposed to remove anyways. Well, sometimes you just, the game smiles at you. You were having a bad day and they're like, all right, enough's enough. So Control Z if you tap your mana wrong. Oh, that's a good thing to know. Teferi Time Raveler is changed in Arena, so it won't work when imported. From Russia with love. Thank you so much for being here from Russia. I wish I knew a little bit of Russian so I could speak to you. But it sounds like you know English very well. So thanks for being here so much. Hopefully you enjoy watching someone struggle getting into this game. You can just remove him and put the arena version in. Something sick. So you got it. Take your time, build a brawl deck with the chat, and let's take a game after. Never punished. That worked out well in the end. Thank you so much, Stranger. That was a great game. I had a great time with that game so much. I got lucky, to be honest with you. I think I'm using up all my luck against your green deck that by the time I play your white deck, I just get milled out instantly. All right, time to look at these links that you guys are sending me. I think you're sending it on Twitch, right? All right, so I'm going to use my phone to open up these links. All right, how do I do that? Activity? Stream manager. Oh, there we go. First time I'm using the stream manager on my phone. That's actually pretty darn exciting. All right, time to look at Haleson's link. Copy. Planeswalker Tribal. I know for a fact I will not even come close to the resources for the Planeswalker Tribal. Play felt solid despite failing to consider something. You considered the opponent's deck and played a contextual solid strategy. Thank you so much. You were like being so nice to me, even though like I made probably is not the dumbest thing I've done. You've witnessed some of the dumbest things I've done even just today. But like I played 2 Giadas. Enough said. 2 Giadas. Another thing I did, which you may have heard, is that I thought I was playing ranked, and I wasn't playing ranked. And I was winning, and I was getting hyped about it for 2 days before. And what makes that even worse is someone in the chat told me I wasn't playing ranked, and I somehow missed that chat. I contemplated playing the live game nil deck too. Bro, I don't think it's nice of you not to play that deck today, because the way I'm playing, the way my brain is operating, I would get absolutely charbroiled playing that against that deck. Me at my best loses, so me at whatever this is. Oh, I see what I'm doing wrong. I typed in the link wrong. Also, for those just joining me, what I'm doing right now is one of my good friends, Haleson, in the chat, sent me a link to check out one of his decks. So that's what I'm doing. Azorius Control is what it is. Teferi is the commander. It's a blue-white, so I might have some of these things. The Teferi Time Raveler looks like it's banned. Okay. Since you wanted to do the brawl stuff, you misplayed micro strategy, but effectively played macro strategy. Ooh, I like that. Micro versus macro. All right, let's see if I can finish what I started yesterday with this brawl stuff. Let's I think it was this one? No, it wasn't that one. Was this one? This one? Must be this one. No, it was not that one, obviously. Okay. So this is not going well. I can do brawl. Okay, it has to be this one. Interessante. Okay. So I changed. So at the start of that, Imp 9664. Thanks for being here, my friend. Hope you enjoy watching someone struggle getting into the game of Magic the Gathering. Right now, I'm trying to build a brawl deck. I'm only 6 cards away, so maybe I just add just whatever I see first and get on with the game and just see how it works. But I added this, which before it was Giada, and that made it way more simple. So maybe I do that again, because I don't really want to go through... Yeah, I don't really want to go through the trouble of reviewing all my red cards at the moment. I'd rather just get on with it, you know what I'm saying? So let's just do that, and then we'll fill in the blanks here. I'll add that. Oh, wait. I got some board wipes to add. I know some board wipes. What was that called? It's called Split Up. Yes, I only have one of them. What was the other one called? What is this? Oh, get rid of that. Get rid of the red ones. Okay, Split Up. What is another one? What was that other one called? I think they were sorceries, but we can click on 2 things. Do that. And I'll know when I see it. Destroy target artifact. Exercise. That was one I was thinking about. That showed up in the Pro Tour I was watching. I was watching Pro Tour and someone played that card. Deals 4 damage to target attacking or blocking creature. That's pretty good removal. I don't have any removal in this deck so far. Another one of those. Split up. Already got that. Day of Judgment. There we go. I think that's what I was thinking about. Now for Wrath. Now for Ruin. Creatures you control. Destroy target artifact. Return all creature cards to mana value 2 or less from your graveyard. Oof. Stranger used that card against me, and it was devastating. Absolutely devastating. So hopefully that happens for me. Am I missing stuff? Most of my decks are for Brawl. That's awesome. Elish Norn, Mother of Machines, is a solid choice. Yo, what's up? Butterhugger, what's up, my friend? This is my one and only deck I play in Standard. Glad to see more people play it. Wow, that's awesome. It's literally my one and only deck too. So we're like that Spider-Man meme. Yeah, I've been struggling on ranked, but I was doing pretty good the last few days. Filter for rare and mythic if you want other small cards. You can always search for it. OMG, is that Mr. Butterhugger? I'm your biggest fan. Mr. Butterhugger? Wait a second. You guys know each other? Plaid, Weasel, VT, what's happening right now? So many people are in the chat. Mono White Horrors on top. What's up, homies? Eerie, you're back. Welcome all. Oh my gosh. Thank you all so much for being here. And do you guys know each other? You have to. Or you guys just like both famous. It's crazy. Okay. Anyways, let me get back to this. I'm going to remove just one of the crappy creatures I added. That one's not the worst. That's not the worst. Yeah, I'm going to remove that. Okay. Stormvault. I think it was Stormvault that really wanted to play Brawl. So I'm ready for this absolute horrendous pile of cards to play Brawl. I believe it was Stormvault. I don't think I'm skipping anybody. Yeah, Ian put me on the stream. Bro, Ian, you are not only super nice with your help, so positive, and you sent some... Oh my... I feel absolutely blessed right now. Plaid Weasel VT, I saw a first time arena and just showed up. Thank you so much for being here. Hopefully you enjoyed watching someone struggle pretty heavily. Also, Hailson 2 wanted to play Brawl. Was it Hailson or Stormvault? Hailson challenged me. So I believe I should choose to play Hailson first. And then Stormvault, you're next. You're on deck. Your boy Eerie, it seems for chat, is on Twitch, so I jumped over here. Thanks for being on Twitch, my brother. Anyone also, if you're on YouTube vertical, I'm multi-streaming horizontally on YouTube and also on Twitch and Kick. So if you want to see less of my big ugly mug and more of the gameplay, I got you. Also, too, once I hit 25 followers on Twitch, I'm giving away the Light and Halfling. My way of giving back, my appreciation for you guys being here. That's my way. Small little way. Oh, wow, we have 25 life in Brawl. That's pretty exciting. All right, this is my first Brawl game, guys. So it's like my first command, because I have 100 cards. So this is my first Commander game, basically. All right, a lot of pressure. Quick creature gets +3/+0. Whenever a quick creature attacks, draw a card if you control 3 or more. Okay, I think I just hit in with my commander. Every time I see Gyata, I have just like PTSD from playing 2 Gyatas. And it feels bad. But we learn from our mistakes. And that also feels bad. Move your commander to the command zone? Yes, I do want to do that. Okay, thanks for automatically doing that. Because I'm sure I would make a hash of that. When this creature enters, target creature you control gains indestructible until the end of turn. That would be great if it had flash. Okay. Whenever a quick creature attacks, draw a card if you control 3 or more attacking creatures. Well, that's not going to happen for a while. So dang. I didn't realize that commander attacks was 2 every time. Oh, I missed a chat. So sorry. It seems that the chat, I read that. Remember to change the format. I'm up for Brawl as well. Sweet. All right, you're on deck as well, Plaid Weasel. I would love to play you. I miss it. How many wild cards for your Brawl deck? I'd have to check. I don't have a lot of rares. The rares is like the thing. Mindflower. Okay, I go next then? Yeah, Stormvault, you're next. I went to the sauna with some friends and talked about Magic. My friend I usually play chess with is Mythic in MTG Arena. I had no idea. Wow, that dude's good. I freaking struggle on Platinum. That's humbling. Bro's up against Teferi. Bruh. Get him. Hey, thanks for being here, Zigzagoon. Zigzagoon? I haven't heard that Pokemon's name in quite some time. Yeah, this is my first Brawl game, and I'm playing against Haleston, who's in the chat right now, actually. All right. Let's see what I'm working with. Choose up to one target. Okay, that's a lot of words. Does a Planeswalker count as a creature? I can't imagine, because it says Planeswalker, not creature. But it do be doing creature-like things. Okay, let me just make sure it doesn't have removal. Look at the top 3 cards of your library. Put one of them. Okay, it doesn't, right? Target creature and up to one target land. Untap the chose. Okay. If my Giotic gets got back-to-back times, I'm going to be a little salty. I'm not going to lie. Do I target it as Teferi or him? Probably it's Teferi, because I feel like that's more impactful than doing 1 damage when he's at 26. No, it doesn't. That's what I thought. The logic is logicking right now, so that feels good. It counts as a player. All right, that makes sense. A lot of cards have creature or planeswalkers, though. It's like another player you can target. I switched to horizontal stream, and all my XP is gone. Life is so hard. Oh, man, I'm so sorry. I should have told you earlier. I said this earlier, but I've been meaning to do just some upkeeping stuff about my Twitch page, about my YouTube page. I want to create like a rolling banner like they have on like news programs or like sports shows and whatnot, where it says simultaneously streaming on YouTube, Twitch, and all this stuff. So I don't have to like mention it every time. I just haven't had the time because I'm in the garage because I'm in the process of moving. But eventually we'll get there. But I apologize. I should have told you that earlier. When this creature enters, put a +1. Now it's getting interessante. Enchant creature gets +4/+4, has fine. First strike. Is an angel in addition to its other types. When an enchanted creature dies, return this card to its owner's hand. Return this card, meaning the angelic destiny. At an additional cost to cast a spell, tap 4 untapped artifact creatures and or lands you control flying. Okay, I don't think I'm going to play that. I think I'm going to play this. I feel like that gives me the most benefits in this scenario. Oh, God. What the heck is this? When this enchantment enters, exile target +1/+1 on this and this. So I'm going to do 2 damage to this. Oh, wait a second. He can probably block now with this. I have to say, this is a very rude thing of you to do. I just don't appreciate it. Okay, I'm glad I thought about that for more than half a second. I didn't just go guns and blazing because I'm pretty damn sure. But if this counts as a player, he can choose a block. And I would have just sacrificed my creature for no damn reason. Oh! I'm so glad you brought out Pauper, because when I was going ham on buying precons, because I got addicted to the game, obviously, is I bought from this guy I found on Whatnot, actually, and he sent me a free Pauper deck, and since then I looked up what it was, the Pauper format, and it's like an amazing proposition to me. I want to build up my card pool so I can just build Pauper decks. It's amazing. I love it. Sort of OMG, the hit format Pauper for ages 13 plus. If a card says target player, it can target Planeswalker though. Am I correct, Shad? Sounds right. Correct. Okay, it sounded right. Should have attacked with the Vigilant one first. Maybe have a stream day to upgrade your stream with chat. Bro, I thought about doing. So I did have like a day where I was boxing up my room upstairs. Stranger hung out with me that day. Also did someone named Mai. And that was the day I got my first hate message. It was bound to happen. Actually, I was pretty proud that it happened like a few weeks after I started streaming. So like, I thought it would happen way earlier. I just don't know. When I'm doing like stuff like that, it's hard for me to have the energy up. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. Maybe I should though. Maybe I should just like be okay with putting myself out there. Pauper is the best format. Yes. Pauper is cool as fuck. No, Planeswalker are no longer considered players. They're no longer considered players. Jesus loves you. Jesus loves you, Sarah. Usray, thank you so much for being here. And thanks for sending me that positivity there. Really appreciate it. All right, Hailson, I'm so sorry. I was finding chats. I don't mean to be stalling. That is not what I want to be doing. Okay. Whenever one or more creatures you control attack the game. Oof. Oof. That's some good stuff right there. You know, that's some good stuff right there. All right, Hailson, you're pissing me off, You're pissing me off. No, I'm still having a good time. Okay, I'm just gonna read this one more time to make sure I'm not going crazy. Whenever one or more creatures you control attack, they gain indestructible until end of turn. Okay, he's definitely gonna block, so there's really no point in attacking. So I should just leave it up. This is the control experience. Yeah, I'm experiencing it, and I don't like it. I do like you. I'm not going to say that. That would be rude. Oath of Gideon. That's a cool looking card. Too long, didn't read. Plains Rock. Too long, didn't read. Did I miss something? I think I didn't miss anything in chat. Hopefully I didn't. The Fury who slows the sunset. What a name that is. What an absolute powerhouse of a name. Okay, he got some more stuff to block. He has this. He's at 3 though. Look, he's looking at the top 3 cards. So his ult isn't going to be in range for a while. As a different cost to cast a spell, I'm not doing that. Destroy all creatures. Whenever this creature enters, target creature you control gains indestructible. I'm going to do this. Why am I doing that? Because finally, the white player who's been just tormented by black is doing the hand ripping thing. And now I know he has this card. Oh my gosh, that is scary. Extremely scary. Equipped creature gets +3/+. Whenever equipped creature attacks, draw a card if you control 3 or more. Okay. It is time for Storm Beacon Blade to hit the field. I love artifacts. And I love equipments. If I could, I would just build an artifact/equipment deck. He only has 1 flyer, so I can just freaking go guns a-blazing, baby. I'll attack. Oh, what do I want to attack? Do I attack this? I mean, that's his entire strat. He has 6 mana, maybe more. Does he have mana rocks? Doesn't look like it. That's 4 drop. That's going to go up to a 6 drop. So he'd be able to instantly cast it. And what does it have when it hits the field? Can I right-click it? No, I think it had 5 when it hits the field. So honestly, targeting that at this point would kind of be doing him a favor. But he would be wasting mana for it. You know what I'm saying? So maybe... Okay, maybe I split this up. Maybe I do 1 attack there. And maybe I do... Okay, I have an idea. I'm going to do this attack there, this attack to him, this attack to him. So if he wants to block this damage, he's going to have to put everything in front of it. That's my thought process. I'm indestructible and I'm drawing. So basically, I'm the best player on the planet. Okay, that didn't work out exactly how I thought it was, but I think that was the right decision. I think. Not sure though. I think there's 1 in Final Fantasy pack. I'm not going to play black this time. That's great to hear, Stormvault. That is actually wonderful to hear. Equipment focused deck. Yes, there is, and I bought it. It's the cloud one. The only thing that bothers me about that is that version of cloud isn't the best version of cloud that does the equipment thing. Okay, he has all of his mana up. So I feel like if I block it, he's going to be doing some tricky things and I'll just lose a creature. But this has already done its thing. So maybe I just risk it for the biscuit. And maybe that's the only one I risk. Yeah, this is a 2, so I'm not going to risk that. Just one blocker. I'll be okay with taking 6 damage. Okay, I got away with it. We're making decent. Oh my god. I should have just went for it. I should have blocked everything. I should have realized the Ultima was coming. But I thought he was prioritizing the stuff that he had in his hand because that's what he's been doing the entire time, is looking at cards in his hand and all that shite. I thought something was going to return to my hand. Or, oh no, it was this one. Okay. Let's just recast my Gyata for, what is that, 100 mana to recast my Gyata. They're flying, they can only block with that one. Do play free to play? Yes. Everything in this game, I want to keep this free to play. I don't want to spend any money because I've already spent way too much money on paper magic. Because when I get into things, I get really into them, and it's a character flaw. But it is what it is. But I don't want that character flaw to overlap into this game because that would be pretty devastating. I need all my funds for this upcoming move. There's a bunch of reasons for it. Don't know. Well, I'm going to attack with Gyata, that's for sure. And I would rather have Indestructible. Wow, I can actually play multiple things. I didn't think that was going to happen. This is going to be huge. Absolutely massive Gyata attacking his Teferi. That's the one good thing about having a commander that's a planeswalker. It dodges so much removal. Okay, I hate you. Hailston, I hate you. No, I don't hate you. But if I didn't know you, I'd hate you. If this was standard ranked, I'd hate you. No, I wouldn't hate you. I would dislike you. I would firmly dislike you. That's what I'm gonna settle on that. Firmly dislike. However, I will say, for this being just a pile of cards, it was way less lopsided than I thought it was going to be. 8 mana for that. Jeez Louise. I feel like I have to do this. No, I'm going to do it. 8 freaking mana Gyata. Oh, wow, I hate you. Oh, my God. Now, what is it, 10 mana? Is it really 10 mana? Oh, my God. I'm never casting that again. That is crazy. Love you, too. Thank you, Hilton. Thank you for not taking my harsh words terribly. What the hell is this? Mordekainen? Draw 2 cards? Okay, now it's just getting out of hand. Wait, this is one of the artifacts. I just love artifacts. Like, look how cool that is. Feels like you're rich playing the game. Oh, I'm missing some chats. Never played. Oh, I see. I thought it was due to the end of turn, which includes equipment. Well, Ultimate just destroys artifacts. Does it? I thought it destroyed everything. Where'd it go? Is it exiled? Oh, it's exiled. Destroy all No, it destroys all artifacts and creatures. End the turn. I thought I was going crazy for a second. OMG Oracle. Oh, I'm missing a lot of stuff. So sorry, guys. Do play free to play? Yes, I do. OMG Oracle, the alpha. Love that guy. That's cool, bro. I don't know Ultima just, which includes equipment. Oh, I see. I thought it was due to the end of the turn effect. Yeah, it's specifically destroy all creatures. I've never played much artifact. Didn't realize Ultima randomly wipes artifact. I don't fuck with digital property that can't just be removed at the wink. That's true. That's another good reason of me trying to avoid it. To be frank, bro, brought Teferi in as your first brawl match. I don't like him. No, he's a plaid weasel. No, Hailson's a very nice guy. He's a very nice guy. I was just pulling his chain. Yanking his chain. Oh, can I not afford that? Or do I have to do it manually? Oh, no, I have to do it manually? That's kind of weird. Usually there's an auto. It's kind of weird. What's happening? Is he going to counter this? If he counters this, I take back my positivity. But Plaid Weasel, he's the very nice guy. Azorius Control is the worst thing to face if you don't bust it down. Proliferate, he's proliferating. I'd rather own physical cards that I actually own. Me too, 100%. Something flavor. I haven't played the game. Yeah, I went way too ham. I bought all the Final Fantasy decks, and I bought all the Tarkir decks. Because I originally I just bought the Tarkir decks, but then having that character flaw, just like getting into the game way too much. I inevitably bought more. And I originally was just gonna buy one of the Final Fantasy decks because even though I've never played Final Fantasy a day in my life, I would love to play that on stream sometime. I think I decided on playing Final Fantasy X as my first game because all of the cards in Final Fantasy, even though I don't like Universes Beyond stuff, all those cards are so freaking cool. They're so well designed that it literally got me interested in playing Final Fantasy. So I'm looking forward to that. It's coming sooner rather than later. Maybe not, honestly. I gotta get my life together before I play a different game. Okay, I could make this an 8. My turn to have fun. Does he have a response? Please tell me give me a little bit of dopamine. Whenever this creature deals combat damage, whenever you cast a spell you don't own, put a +1/+1. Okay, hopefully it's just counters. Oh, counter target spell. Azorius Control. That's what this is called? Well, I hope to never see it ever again in my entire life. Okay, well, I don't have any more removal, so I guess I just put some creatures on my board. Oh my god, you are the worst. You are the worst right now. This isn't my first time playing Hailsyn. But it feels like it is because this feels like I'm back playing standard ranked. This feels like I'm playing ranked right now, Hailsyn. Inexorable Tide. Whenever you cast a spell, proliferate. Well, at least this will be my last turn getting tortured like this. Final Fantasy is closer to Magic than TMNT and Doctor Who. Yeah, I don't like the TMNT stuff. It kind of makes more sense. Might be a good guy, but yeah, don't intro someone with control. Jesus! I looked at the chat for 2 seconds and he has 1,000 cards in hand. That is nuts. This literally, my voice cracks. I'm so flustered, Hailsyn. This pretty much summarizes my experience on Ranked Ladder the last few days. All right. I think Stormvault was next. I think so. The Universes Beyond is just bad when is with something too distant from Magic, like Lord of the Rings was amazing, FF2, but Spider-Man was, yeah, even me being so new to Magic, even I'm sick of all the Marvel shite. Well, that was that. Brawl is Menace on crack. Sorry about this, but it's the deck I sent you. Yep, I could play a game of Standard. All right, Stormvault, I believe, had dibs on next. And then Ian, I would love to play you in Standard. I missed the Lord of the Rings one, not the One Ring, though. That one can go somewhere else. I feel like everybody loves the One Ring. That's interesting. That is very interesting. All right, Stormvault it is. And Stormvault is Mindflower. And Stormvault wanted to play Brawl, I think, right? Friendly Brawl. Challenge. All right. I sent you the challenge, Stormvault. The One Ring was banned in Modern. Too good. Yeah, I've heard that. I've been spending a lot of time watching Game Nights episodes. That's the way I'm trying to get familiar with card pools and whatnot. And they also love a thing called Monarchy. So I would love to play a card that gives me Monarchy, because it does seem fun. Drawing cards, what not to love. Rusita, something that is balanced on being the only one printed goes into a must. That's a good way of looking at it. I have not thought about it that way, but that is a great way of looking at it. This year we're gonna have a Hobbit collection for standard this time. Monarchy. Oof! I struck a chord. Hey, I don't shoot the messenger. That's just what I gleaned from those episodes I watched. Well, I've got to go. Have a nice end of the stream. Thanks so much for playing against me, Hailston. You played my first game of Brawl. Thank you so much. I had a great time. And have a great rest of your day. Thanks for joining me again, too. You do not want to play Ian in Standard? Bro, he's been so nice. I would love to play Ian. I know I'm going to get my ass handed to me. However, I would love to play it. Sam, I'm playing my fun deck, not the evil one. Bro, you can play whatever. Like I said, even though I get fairly tilted playing black degenerate bullshit on standard ranked, if I'm playing black degenerate bullshit in my chat against chat, I have a much better time. I can handle that. I can handle that way better than on ranked. Because at least I'm playing against people in it. I feel like that's just awesome. It's a win no matter what. Sam, I'm playing my fun deck. Oh, never mind. Carry on. Carry on. All right, I'm looking forward to it. It's going to be a good challenge. I'm going to learn something nonetheless. And as long as I learn something, aren't we all winners? I feel like that's such a waste to play so early. When this equipment enters airbend at the... Oof. 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 Is it time to play my commander? I feel like that... I mean, if not, win, right? If not now, then not win. The One Ring has some copies, but that specific one was just printed one. Yeah, that was... Actually, I wasn't into Magic at the time. However, because I was card game adjacent, I knew about it. And that was my first Magic set I ever bought, was that stupid thing. And needless to say, I did not get myself a $2 million card. But I tried, and didn't we all? Didn't we all? Okay, he has the response that doesn't feel good. Ian is a certified Magic judge, by the way, so lock in for this. If you win, you can say you're better than a Magic judge. Oof! Oof! I love the way that sounds, but I'm not getting my hopes up. My goal is just to have a good time. And then if we're having a good time, aren't we all winners? And also, too, if I learn something. I guarantee I'm going to learn something. My job is to watch Magic, not play Magic. Still stands. It does still stand. I guarantee you're a good player. And humble. You're good and humble. A great combination of attributes. If real life was like Magic, those would be keywords, and you'd have both of them printed on your person at all times. It'd go in your wallet, that's for sure. Okay, this is a very dubious position to be in. He's playing red and blue, two colors that are not good for open mana. When this creature enters, you gain 2 life for each creature in your party. Oof! Let's do it. That's a cool card. I wish I got into it when like Baldur's Gate and all the the Dungeon and Dragon stuff came in. I feel like that also fits into the Magic the Gathering ecosystem well. However, I think, if I remember correctly, those sets are very expensive now. Obviously, because they're pretty good. But like cards like this, Cleric class, super cool. Okay, I'm losing my Leonin, it looks like. At the very... Oh, yep, I'm losing my Leonin. But he put in some work. Oh, I missed some chat. Sorry, guys. Still, since I'm laying down, actually, no standing involved. I counterspell that statement. My Friends with Benefits has both. Did I read that right? My FWB, Friends with Benefits, has both completed taking the judge course thing. If I'm reading that wrong, I apologize. My brain can't think of anything else that it could be. Measure, aim, true, force of will, force of negation, arcane, foil, offer you can't refuse, spell pierce, daze, mind break. God dang, you guys are encyclopedias of all this stuff. Whenever you gain life, oh, I could have done this. All right, that's one thing to look out for. This is the first class I played, I think. Okay, Brett. Destroy target enchantment of permanent you control or a token which destroy this way, draw a card. Okay, now I gotta think about this stuff. Oof! I can use it, and that feels good. All of his stuff has flash. That's crazy. I don't want that to happen. This card's really cool to me. Especially in like a mostly angel deck. In fact, it's so good to me. I'm going to play it right now. It does not feel good having only one card in my hand, though. But we will survive. You gain 2 life. Oh my god, I had a lot of mana. Draw a card. You made this card. That's not his commander, is it? Oh, it is. This is his commander, so maybe I just attack it. But I don't want to lose my stuff to Kaikar. Oh, maybe if he wants to get rid of his Kaikar, maybe I can make that trade. But creatures are more of a commodity to me than him. Yeah, I'm going to do this. I'm going to try that because I feel like the trade-off there, no matter what happens, he's going to... Okay. Didn't expect that to happen. He's going to the graveyard? No, he's not. He's going to the command zone. Okay, I feel like that was a good decision. I feel like it was all right. Oh my god, I'm missing a lot of stuff. Blue and yeah, friends with Bennett. Okay, I got that right. Awesome. Blue and Blast, Glenn, Course and Grip, GG. We're having a war here. It's not a counterspell though. It's okay. I'll cast Seed Song on my end step. It's all part of my plan. Take an extra turn, Boil, Acid Rain. I'll Snow Stifle, Ian sitting down. Butterhugger, Seed Time, World Fire. Oh yeah, that. Fake Seed Time Major, FSC. Man, you guys are nuts. How long have you guys been playing the game? Now that's a good question to ask. I'm assuming a long time based off your guys' amazing knowledge. Oh, ooh, that's good. What does this do? When Atsushi dies, choose one. Okay, he wants that to die. He probably wants that, though. I mean, that's useless without this. I mean, he wants this because of this. So maybe I airbend that. What about this? When you gain life, put a +1. I'm not going to do that. When this class becomes level 3, return target creature card from the graveyard to the battlefield. You gain life equal to that creature's toughness. Interesting. I have 6. That will take 4. This takes 3. I'm going to do this first. Oh, is he going to counter it with only one thing, though? You can't do that. Is this worth airbending, though? Or is it this? I feel like this is the main part of his strat. But he can just get it back. You know what I'm saying? So, okay. Airbending this. I've decided it. I'm airbending that. Because if I attack and he blocks with that, bad news. But if I attack, then he has to make the decision whether or not he wants to lose the Kaikar. And because I can't. No, I can't. I can't, right? How can I pay for this? Oh, the White Tile Lotus. Level 2. Okay, there's some synergies going on here. This is very exciting for just a pile of cards. I did not expect this. Okay, let's see if he's going to get rid of his Kaikar. I really doubt it. I've been absolutely destroyed. 13, oh my god, 13 years. 1 year at most? Hailson, it seems like you've been playing for way longer than 1 year. That's a hell of an accomplishment, my friend. Since 2011? God damn, I have some. Thank you guys so much for being so patient with me. When this creature enters, target opponent may have you draw 3 cards. If the player doesn't, you mill 3 cards. Okay, what is my... Decline. I'd rather him mill than draw. And I can survive that. Okay. I almost just pressed take action because I was reading it very dyslexically. I thought I was going to draw the card. Glad I didn't make that mistake. Only 3 years now. Ian brought me into the fold after a meeting in college. Ooh, 3 years, long time though. And you've gained a lot of knowledge in 3 years, my friend. Casually 1 year, but I knew the game 4 years ago. Ooh, that's exciting. Kind of sounds. I've known about this game for a while, but I never really played it until now. I started playing when I was very young. My older brothers played. Otherwise, I'd never gotten into it. I stopped playing around first Lorwyn. I think you were telling me about this, Erie. I was at the pre-draft and everything, so maybe since like 2004 or something, but with a huge pause. Yeah, you came in at Lorwyn, and then you came back at Lorwyn which is just so serendipitous. Sam can now name so many counterspells, yet folds to the Croson grip. They have much room to grow. Creatures you control. Okay, now I can do this. Okay. What do I have in my graveyard? I have this. Is it worth it, though? Oh, wait. Creatures you control +1/+1 counters on them have base power and toughness 4/4, have flying, and are angels in addition to their other types. Okay, I don't have any of that, but I will. I will now. I'm going to put my +1/+1 Yada, Font of Hope. And then I don't have enough for this, but then I can do this. Oh, no. That was stupid. I literally just had the thought that I wanted to save that in case I got board wiped. But I was autopiloting because I was happy about the +1/+1 stuff. All right, this already has a +1/+1 counter. This one doesn't. So as long as I don't get board wiped, I'll be happy again. Where's the +1/+1 on this thing? I mean, it's there, but doesn't it show up by the 1 right there? Okay, I'm just going to spread the love here. Even though I would want to match the 6/6, because of this first strike, it doesn't matter. And the fact that this isn't flying, that's my win con here, I think. Let's get in the damage while I can. This is Vigilance, so that's very good. Very good. Kaikar is less of a threat now. Oh, it's not flying. Keywords, man. Keywords. The bane of my existence to this day. One remembers the drama. Steve deserves a medal, to be honest. Steve. Which one? Is Steve Butterhugger? I think Steve might be Butterhugger. I started in 2011, but just came back to playing again when Duskmourn came out. I'm a sucker for horror-themed stuff. You know that makes sense from what I know about you, stranger. Duskmourn, you probably had a field day with Duskmourn. Duskmourn is such a nice set. What's crazy about Duskmourn, I thought about picking some stuff up, even though it's not really my vibe, because you can buy Duskmourn for not unreasonable still. So it's very tempting. Maybe my favorite one ever. Oof. Now it's both of your guys' fit. Maybe I need to look into it more. I love everything about it. This collection was peak. I came back too for... You came back too for Duskmourn? Okay. I gotta check out Duskmourn. It's decided. Oh, man. You guys are making me spend some money, guys. That doesn't feel good. I need to save money. I'm trying to get out the hood, brothers. Whirlwind of Thought. When you cast a non-creature spell, draw a card. Okay, this, I just don't want this to die. Planes, I love to see it. Have flying, inner angels. I mean, that doesn't really do anything anymore, to be honest. It only really raises their stuff by 1. Can't believe I wish that was still on the field, because it would have had flying when it didn't. I even had that thought. I'm such a barnacle sometimes. All right, what does he have that's flying? This has flying. That's great. So he's going to get 3 treasure tokens, but he has so many lands that just 3 treasure tokens really make that much of a difference at this point. This has flying and this has flying. So he could really combo them up. So maybe the wise player would say, I'd rather make the decision of what dies. Something that I've learned. Maybe I'll try to put that into action to see if it's actually the right train of thought here. Even though attacking is definitely tempting, especially with a vigilant person. Him being at that life total too. Okay, what's the worst that could happen? Or maybe I should think about what's the best that could happen. I attack with both. So 6/5 coming at him. He will be at 11. He will take 11 damage, I should say. But then he will block, obviously. Will he just chump block with the 1/1? He'll put the 1/1 in front of his 6/6. But then he might think, maybe I will get rid of a problem. And then he'll put a 4/4 and a 3/3 there. If he puts a 4/4 and a 3/3 in front of it, I will die. And only one of his things will die. I'll have the choice of assigning damage, though, so I can get rid of his Kaikar. And then if he puts all 3 creatures in front of it, so maybe I just attack with one thing. But then if he blocks with this, he does get that effect. But maybe the treasures and the exiling of 2 cards, he has so much mana available to him, maybe I don't even have to be concerned about it. The thing about it is I don't want this to die. And he has the option to put stuff in front of me. But this Gear Hulk is putting me on a clock. Very fast clock, to be honest with you. So if I don't attack and he builds back, screw it. 1 attack. I don't know if that was right, but I was actually just sick of thinking about it. Okay, that's what I thought he was going to do. And it still leaves me this up for... Oh, it leaves me both because it says Vigilance. So he wanted that ability to go off. Okay, I'm okay with that because at least his board seems more manageable now. End turn. Maybe I should have attacked with both there. Let's look. I'm missing some stuff. Sorry, guys. Maybe it really is. I love it. The collection was peak. I came back. I am not Steve. No, Steve is one of the people who has countered my spells and thus traumatized me. Oh, that's hilarious, actually. Pyroblasting a slippery boggle is one of the most painful experiences one can have. Bro, it sounds similar to the experiences I've been playing on ranked, so I feel your pain. The lore for Duskmourn was so cool, but didn't people think the mechanics were kind of a miss? Or rather, having your slippery boggle get pyroblasted. Alas, not slippery enough. Doesn't sound like it. Slippery boggle, my beloved. I don't even know what it is, but the story you're painting here is very relatable indeed. Need your name/code thing to add you to fight you. All right, I'll add it right after this game, unless I can show you it from my view right now. I don't think I can. So after this game, I will put it in the chat for you, Plaid Weasel. Good line of thought, in my opinion. Ooh, thank you for confirming that. #1 most boring game to play ever. Benjamin G, 123. Are you talking about Magic? I don't think it's boring. I think it's riveting. However, if you're still here, Benjamin, I do plan on streaming Final Fantasy, so maybe you'll be into that. So maybe you can give your boy a chance here again. I don't know when that's going to happen, but maybe sooner rather than later. Whenever a non-token, non-angel creature you control dies, return that card to the battlefield. Ooh, now I can attack and be confident in my choices. Love it. I cannot believe I haven't been board wiped. This kind of protects me against board wipes. He's tapped out, so he can't counter it. What does this do? Okay. All attacks, then. He has 1. Okay, he only has 5 damage. He can kill this, but he will come back stronger. Unless I'm misreading that. I don't think I am. It will come back stronger, my friend. Kill it if you must. Oh, he can chump block. But hey, we're getting the chump blockers out the way. The path to my victory is in front of me. I can see it clearly as day. End turn. Okay, feeling decent. OMG, hit, magic, set, Final Fantasy. Reread the card. Reread the... Oh my god. Please don't tell me. Whenever a non-token... Oh. Why the hell did I add this to the deck? You know what it was? I typed an angel and then added everything that said angel in it because I was trying to build angel tribal and see how close I could be to making an actual deck. Well, at least my shit didn't die. You know the meme is that Yu-Gi-Oh players don't read? It is very true, unfortunately. And I hate it. Because like it just proves that I'm still a Yu-Gi-Oh player and I don't want to be that guy. No one wants to be that guy. Those guys are the worst guys. It is a slur. But hey, I'm living up to the name, unfortunately. That was a terrible draw. Okay. So he's doing 7 damage every turn. I'm eventually going to be doing 11 damage. So he's going to be doing 7 damage, gaining 7. I'm only going to be doing a 4 damage window. So I'm going to be dying before he dies. Basically what I'm saying. But there's always a chance I draw cracked. A slim chance to be sure. And I also could also block. That's also a thing I could do. I doubt I'm going to do that anytime soon. Oh my god. I just read the word exile. Exile attacking creatures target player controls. That player may search the library for that many basic land cards. Oh, thank you so much for the basic lands. I honestly, I knew I was going to lose this game because I'm literally just... Oh, command zone, obviously. Because it's just a pile of cards that I had. I should be happy that I'm literally hanging in these games. That was quite the thing that just happened to me. Oh, I don't have a non-basic land. So that's not cool. Well, I'll recast my commander because I can. That's cool. And I did misplay. I misplayed here. That changed the game quite a bit. That was almost a four damage swing that I made a mistake of. Reading the card, wait. Reading the oracle text and the rules, explain the card, explains the card. It sure does. It certainly does. You're misreading it. It has to be non-angels dying. Leap in a gust. Thank you so much for being here. Granted, you have just experienced it. However, I'm new to the game. I'm kind of an idiot. I used to play Yu-Gi-Oh! So that is my excuse for being bad. I mean, attacking was... Oh, man, I'm missing chats here. I mean, attacking was still correct to be Frank. Is the F stand for Frank? Whoops, it happens. Why have that in this deck? Well, I just typed in Angels and added it. I only had a pile of cards. I was being pressured by Haleston, who's might be still in the chat, to build a deck and play him. And that's why it's in the deck. I didn't read the card. So that's basically it. Yo, let me know if you want to play some standard. I'm a 14-year-old Magic vet. Bro, another Magic vet. You guys are awesome. And thank you so much, Leaf and Augusta, for being here. I would love to play you. In fact, I'm about to play Ian, who's also like an 11-year vet, right after this game. So you'll be on deck. How about I play you after I play Ian? I can play some Brawl too if you want. I think I might be brawled out because this is just a pile of cards. I'm glad I can hang for it's like semi-competitive, right? So I'm glad that it's semi-competitive. Maybe sooner rather than later, I'll be more than semi-competitive. I'll have enough cards to make a decent deck. But today is not that day. Not today. Yo, shout out to the card Plains for sure. Pretty solid card if you ask me. One of the best. One of the sixth best in the games for sure. True. That was me though. Stormvault, you wanted me to do it too. Hail Thin yesterday. Stormvault, you definitely wanted me to build the Brawl deck. The reason why Hailson came to mind is because yesterday he was like, bro, build a deck. And I was like, I don't have the resources. And he was like, who cares? Just compile cards, whatever you have, and it's friendly game. So I started yesterday. He had to leave. 30 minutes wasted, and then I played him today. And he hit me with like the most freaking competitive deck I've ever played before in my entire life. I felt like I was back playing standard ranked. It was crazy. So that is why Hailston came to mind and not Stormvault. Stormvault, very nice guy. Very nice player. He would never do me the way Hailston did me. I am Swirly Snake. If anyone wants to add me and play some Brawl or a format of your choice. Brother, I'm going to add you as soon as this game ends. Stormvault, by the way, is the person I'm playing right now. A much more fair game of Magic, if I do say so myself. In fact, I really like this card, Kaikar. Even though I'm losing to it right now, I still like it. I'm having a good time. That's so funny. Thank you so much, Erie. Thank you for saying that. I thought it was pretty funny, too, yesterday. Like, he freaking left. And I was like, what the hell did I do all this for? I could be playing in standard right now. And learning things. Leaf in a Gust, Swirly Snake, I mean. What happened to Brawl and me? Oh, were you on deck too, Plaid Weasel? I need to go through my chats. It's hard for me to keep track. You might be on deck. Plaid Weasel, I think actually sounds right. I think it was Plaid Weasel, then Ian, right? I need to get a pad of paper from my desk. It is very hard to keep track of this in the chat because actually you guys are chatting a lot. I feel so blessed that I actually have chatters and I actually have the problem. I'm having a hard time finding the... Okay, I'm pretty sure you're right though. So I'm playing Plaid Weasel next, Ian after that, then Leaf and a Gust. Hey Siri, remind me that I'm playing Plaid Weasel next. Planes. GG's. Storm Vault, you got me. And actually, Storm Vault, this was the tiebreaker. So you are now up 3-2 in our today's series. And you're attacking me with my own creatures. So you're kind of a bad guy. If real life was a James Bond movie, you wouldn't be James Bond. Sorry to say. Sorry to say that, but just being honest. Honestly, hurts sometimes. All right, Plaid Weasel. We are playing Brawl, right, Plaid? Do I have you added, Plaid Weasel? Let me add, while I have it in front of me, Swirly Snake. Swirly Snake 17. 48743. Friend request sent successfully. James Bond is kind of a douchebag, though. Not gonna lie, not gonna lie. Just followed. Barracuda! Thank you so much for following me. You are so nice. Now I need to add you. All right, my ad thing is Ubay. Hashtag, #, pound sign, 13815. Can you see that? Hailson, you're back. I wasn't talking poorly about your deck that I played. I was only saying positive things about your deck, Hailson. I was like, Hailson's a great guy. Played a very fair game of Magic. He wasn't bullying a newbie. I didn't say anything like that. Bro, Ian, you're the best. Thank you so much. Yeah, my commander is a removal spell in it, so I want to kill it. I'm glad to get it back. Got you. That was a great game, Storm Vault. I'm glad that you beat me that series, because I feel like that's how it should have happened. You're better than me. You know what I'm saying? All right. So I have... Where am I? Plaid Weasel. I'm waiting for Plaid Weasel. Hailson, how long you played for? This is the worst deck to go against. All right. I'm still waiting for Plaid Weasel. Am I missing anything? In these friendly games, take your time to read the cards. Thank you so much, Stormball. All right. I'm going to sit back and relax until I hear back. Just love Control. Hey, that's fair. I think Control would be a fun thing to play. In fact, I wanted to choose it, but I chose Mono White Aggro because it just felt like it was so one-dimensional that it was like really newbie friendly. One sec. Nice, fair enough. Sounds good. While I'm waiting for Plaid Weasel, I'm going to get a beverage because all this yapping, my voice is getting a little bit hoarse. I'll be right back. One thing nice about being located in my garage instead of being upstairs is that I'm only a stone's throw away from the refrigerator. Nice, fair enough. It's super fun. Control takes a lot more deck meta awareness. Yeah, that was the thing I was struggling with, and I still struggle with that to this day, is that playing games and being in situations are it's 10 times more stressful, even though they probably shouldn't be. Just because I don't know what I could be facing against, so I can't make an informed decision. So the knowledge of the card pool is like a huge thing that I'm still trying to overcome. I like Control against my cousin and friends, but competitively I prefer to play aggro. Aggro is fun. Unless you get some form of screwed or flooded, then it's not fun at all. Yeah, Mono White Aurus is pretty solid intro deck. It felt like it. It felt like it. What was the tag? Leafin, Plaid Weasel, are you on Twitch? I think you're on Twitch. Let me type it in Twitch really quick. In case you can't see it. All right, here it comes. Ubay, hashtag 13815. There you go. That's my tag. All right, I'm waiting on that. And now I gotta check my chats. There we go. When you had to decide to attack, I could sacrifice my own red creature because it was a spirit. Gotcha. Yeah, the whole Pycar thing that I faced against you was a lot of fun. I'm glad I faced you playing Xanos K. I'm assuming that's you. There we go. Hey, thanks for being here. Even if you don't come back, thank you so much. I really had fun hanging out with you. Sent, I am Swirly Snake. I added you already, Leaf and a Gust. Stormfall, but I chose to block with it. Got you. Sent. Okay, now where did you go? Where did you go? I lost you. I thought I accepted it, didn't I? Zoe, right here. Xanos. Oh no, Butterhugger is out. Is to get rid of me. Uh-oh. Man, I'm really looking forward to our game, Ian. Plaid Weasel. VT. Where are you at, my friend? I think it's you. I think Xanos is you. But it says you're offline. Send challenge whenever. What format you want. Ooh. People in the chat are playing against each other? This is amazing. And how competitive you want. Oh, wow, this is crazy. I did not expect to have a chat. And now my chat's facing against each other. That's awesome. While I'm waiting for Plaid Weasel, should I move on to the next game? I thought Xanos K was him. But now he seems to be. I challenge you, Def not offline. Plaid Weasel, are you Xanos K? I got a challenge from Hailsim, but not anyone else. Did I mistype? Let me look at what I sent. Did I mistype this? Okay, I gotta see you right here. What is going on? Oh, there you go. Now I see you. Are we playing Brawl or are we playing a standard? Plaid Weasel? I think you said Brawl, right? Yes, you did. There we go. All right, I'm about to get my butt kicked in Brawl for the third game straight, but I'm here for it. Again, I'm shocked at how well this just random pile of beginner cards is doing. Like, I'm not just getting blown out turn 2. So it's pretty exciting. I don't like to see the fact that you had a black pip in your thing. That doesn't get me excited. But we'll live with it. Planes, like to see that. I mean, even the planes of the Final Fantasy set. Everything about the Final Fantasy cards got me excited. So I'm going to definitely play 10. And maybe I'll play more than just 10. Another thing that I want to say is every time I play a card that has speed counters, I love it. I know Aether Drift is like universally hated, it seems, online. However, I quite like it. I think it's sweet. All right, I'm going wide, which is something I normally don't do, but feels good to do it. Investigate, plus I get to draw a card, hopefully, if everything goes my way. All attacks, why not? It comes back. He's blocking. Oh, he has a battle trick too? I didn't consider this. Then return that card to the battlefield. Oof. Okay, he didn't block it. And he doesn't take damage. That was a cool this was a pretty cool trick. This guy's pretty good at the game. Great. Oh, yeah, that's cool. Planes. When this creature enters, target creature you control gains indestructible until end of turn. Maybe I just draw a card instead. I did play a planes this turn, so maybe I wait to play this. Maybe I cast Gyata. I don't know. Let's do this. I'm going to do this because all my 1/1s here aren't going to die to his 1/1s. Well, I guess only one doesn't. So maybe I make this the nesting bot not die, even though that is like it wasn't going to, and doing 3 damage to take away some of the life that he's already gained. And I get some speed. Oh man, I love speed. I can't imagine. I don't know why everybody hates on Aether Drift. It's so cool to me. Oh, I missed the chats, guys. I'm so sorry. I challenge you, Definitely Online. Pretty chill for Granzo Brawl. You only play Brawl. Well, it seems like you're very good at it, so I see why. I remember you had fun with the jumping deck. You can turn that into a Brawl deck with Manifest synergy. Yeah, that Manifest stuff was pretty darn cool. I'm not gonna lie. So Grenzo is inconsistent, need ramp, but is in Rakdos. This is one of my most chill decks. Man, the fact that you guys are playing against each other makes my night. Not gonna lie. Flying? Do I keep going wide here? Because I'm going to be pretty vulnerable to a board wipe. And I don't want that to happen. So I'm going to not do that. And I'm going to all attack, which feels good. I'm all about feeling good. And also for everyone that just joined, once I reach 25 followers on Twitch, I'm giving away one of those cards I pulled from the Lord of the Rings sets. I'm giving away a Delighted Halfling once I hit 25 followers. And 25, like 1 in 25 chance of doing that, is pretty damn good. All right, man, the temptation of going wider here is so strong. But I just don't know if that's the right play to do just because I get board wiped so often. But in a singleton format, maybe I shouldn't be playing around stuff like that. Maybe I should just be going for it, you know what I'm saying? In fact, I'm not going to make a decision right now. I'm going to draw a card because who doesn't love doing that? Oh, and I drew what I wanted to draw. Basically the best player on the planet. Well, I'll play a creature that has recursion, so less scary about removal, you know what I'm saying? Resolve. And now I'm attacking with everything again, which just feels great. Oh, and I'm at max speed. Look how cool that is. I'm having a great time. Xanos K is probably like toying with me too. Sorry about that. Or I use better one or both. I'll use a slightly worse deck. I'll use an okay deck. Oh, 60 cards, Grenzo. Amazing trash talk on the chat. Okay, I'll use a low mid-tier deck. Pass. Don't want to be stalling here. That would be bad manners. Want to be a nice gentleman. To Plaid. To my boy Plaid here, aka Xanos K. Now I can do some fun stuff. I can really buff up my Angel Heart. He has a lot of mana to work with. So is there instantaneous board wipes? See, this is the thing about not knowing card pools well enough to really, like, do I have to be worried about that? Maybe I should. I just don't know. All attacks feels good, though. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. 6, 2, 1, 1. Now I'm going to find the answer. Restoration Angel. I bought that card for my in real life Magic collection that I have attained recently. Ugh. But that is kind of scary. It's a good card, no doubt. Exile target creature you control, then return to the battle. Oh my god, so he's getting rid of 2 things? What a play from Xanos K. Do I still get to draw a card? Please tell me I get to draw a card. No, it fizzles completely. That feels horrendous. He's going to kill my Giada. He is heartless. He's a heartless human being. I'm going to put that in the command zone most definitely. Rebound? What is this? Then return to the rebound. He gets to do it again? That card is freaking bonkers. What in the world is happening here? Rebound is nuts. Gideon? I saw this card from Hailson, right? Or maybe Stormvault. Until your next turn, prevent all damage. Target permanent. Wow. So you just avoided 6 damage. Okay. Do I just replay my commander here? I mean, it's a mana rock, so why wouldn't I? Resolve. And I'll continue to go wide. I don't think at this point I have to be worried about a board wiper. Let's read the rest of this. Until end of turn, Gideon becomes a 4/4. That's not that scary. You can emblem as long as you control. I mean, those are all zeros. So, like, killing it really doesn't do anything for me, I don't think. Yeah. I'm going to all attacks. Oh, that's a flyer. Maybe I don't. All damage target permanent would deal. So even to creatures. So it's pointless to attack. Because that won't kill it. This will come back, though. Now we'll deal 2. No attacks. Feels bad. Who doesn't love to attack? Oh, man. Aren't usually a thing. I didn't think they were yet. But again, it's just so hard for me to be. Royce Christian, you're back. I am alive. Sucks. I'm heading out to play outside. Hey, brother. Thanks for popping in when you can, bro. Love to see you back. Oh, here it comes. I went too wide and I knew I would regret it. But at least it goes into my command zone, but it's a 6-drop now. That actually got rid of my artifacts, too. That card is crazy. Farewell. Have a great time outside, by the way, Royce. Okay, 6 for this just doesn't feel worth it anymore, but I guess I'm going to do it. He's down to 1 card. That's the good news. And my life total is way higher than he is. But this is a 4/4. And now he has that 0 card. Well, 1 card. He has his commander, of course. And this card is crazy. I don't have much removal. So, oh, he's not going to get damaged by this. So this is actually crazy. Okay, I got some cards to play. That's good. I got a chump blocker there. And I got a flying angel. Okay, I'm just now realizing disgusted. Not a very good card. But it is a creature. Yeah, I'm going to have to keep it. Because I could definitely draw worse. Okay. I mean, that's not going to do anything. So I guess I just don't attack. But attacking is fun. So I'm going to do it. Why not? Just a little bounce off. Thanks, bro. No, thank you. By the way, do you have a Discord? Oh, my gosh. You are now the 4th person to ask. So the fact that I haven't created a Discord yet, oh man, that feels horrendous. No, I don't. I don't have a Discord, but I'm putting that on my list of things to do. I need to do it because, like, you're literally the 4th person, 2nd person of the day to ask. So I'd be a fool not to at this point. It's indestructible, so I'm not blocking. This has Death Touch. I don't need a block. No blocks. All right, so I'm going to set up a Discord for you guys. Probably when I get off the stream tonight. I'm going to do that. Thank you so much for asking. Discord servers go crazy? Bro, I'm new to everything. I'm new to Magic. I was a Yu-Gi-Oh player, and as we know, Yu-Gi-Oh players are stupid people, so like I'm new to all of this. However, I'm super excited to get into this game. I'm excited about Final Fantasy, Discord, the fact you guys are all here. I'm in it, brothers. I'm in it. Holy crap, his life total just went fucking nut. Oh, I'm sorry for cussing. I don't mean to be. I need to get that under wraps. But when I get excited, sometimes it just slips out, you know what I'm saying? I only need to do, how many do I need to do? 4 more. Okay, submit 4. +1, I recoup some life. The planes goes in the graveyard. I don't need more planes. Okay, at this point, I need some blockers. So I'm going to attack with this, and I'm going to attack with this. So now Gideon, that 4/4 Gideon is no longer a problem unless I miscalculate. Oh, as I was about to say, when that thing didn't tick down immediately, I was about to lose my stuff. Lose it. Is this a cuss-free chat? No, it's not. However, you never know who's in the viewing audience. It could be like a chat. Oh my gosh, what is happening here? I just don't know who's going to be in the chat at any time. So I would rather, keep it PG from me. You guys can do whatever you want. I ain't your mamas. You know what I'm saying? But cuss words have slipped out many times today because sometimes it happens. But I just don't want to be a sailor because I feel like that's trashy also too. You want to be what you want to see in the world. And I just don't want to see a whole bunch of like trashy people cussing up a storm. So that was a long-winded answer to say, no, it's not a cuss-free chat. However, I try to be cuss-free the best I can. Exile Target's controller may search a library for a basic land card. Thank you for that basic land, my friend. A lot of people destroy my stuff and give me nothing in return. And that doesn't feel good. And how the heck did I go from... How did we switch there? What is happening? Was it a Gideon thing? It must have been a Gideon thing. You can't lose the game and your opponent can't win the game. As long as you control a Gideon Planeswalker. Gideon is nuts. I like Gideon a lot. The Jin Gataxius is a problem. I am trashy. Hey, aren't we all? We're all a little trashy. Community servers are pretty easy to set up. Just be sure to secure it against bots. GG's? Leaf in a gut? Wait a second, is it GG's? I do got some just love, fear of change. GG. Should have bounced the Aang, by the way. I feel like you guys are talking about your guys' game, not mine. It can't be GG's, is it? Permanent you control or a token view battlefield. Enchantment? Okay. Well, you don't lose the game for having a 0 or less life. As long as you have 0 or less life, all damage is dealt to you as though it's... Bro, this deck is cracked. Okay, all attacks. Wait, does this do infect? What is going on? I am so confused, but this is a great learning opportunity for me. Asterion the Descendant. At the beginning of your end step, choose one. Target opponent loses life equal to the amount of life they lost this turn. Okay, I didn't lose any life. You gain life equal to the amount of life you gain this turn. Okay, I didn't gain any life. When Wither enters, you may exchange... Okay, that's what happened. Okay, I think I'm good to attack. Unless I'm miss... Oh, he can... I forgot that this wasn't a flyer. I keep f***ing up, guys. This is a life linker. This is actually a perfect game for me to go up against because it's like making me think in a very Magic the Gathering way. And all of this death touch nonsense is really screwing with me now. And this is a flying death toucher. Hey, this is the card you guys hate. Very topical. No blocks. Okay, this is getting scary because he's doing stuff with life stuff I just don't understand. Whenever opponent loses... Okay, good game. All right, you said good game 3 turns ago. Xanos. 66? Unbelievable. I mean, at this point, it doesn't matter. I thought his life total was going to be super low where it was going to make a difference, but it doesn't. No attacks. Unfortunatamente. Son of a gun. No, it was our game. I have a goofy pool of randomness deck I'm going to play against Yubei. Oof, that's exciting. Pool of vigorous growth. Isn't that card banned in standard? Not a fan of 60 cards, but I can do it. You need to kill Conquerors, a 2-card combo with Marauding. It seemed like it. Yeah, that is definitely. Hopefully he attacks with it. Wait, how does... I would... Both of my creatures... Okay, it's game over. It's game over, but I was planning on killing it. If that makes the matters any better. That is a very interesting form of Sullen Simulacrum. I haven't seen that before. Okay, now I can't kill it. But I could draw something. Do I kill this? What was it? Is the 2-card combo with what? With Marauding? Conqueror and Marauding. Does he have Marauding? Oh, this card. I run this. This is the thing that gets me the most salty about standard ranked is black, and they playing this stupid card with Unstoppable Slasher. However, it's a good game. It got me to think in a Magic the Gathering capacity, so it was a total dub. Even though I'm getting my butt kicked. Hey, love to see that. Got rid of a problem. No attacks, because why would I? Hey, he's on a 69 turn clock because of the one ring. That's the good news. We can do another brawl after. I just want to remember the play pattern. Your boy Eerie Scryfall, Marauder Blight Priest. Ooh, that's a good link for me to have to check out. The one ring. I think Ian was next, right? Ian was after Leaf. Ian was after Leaf, I want to say. Let's see if I can remember correctly. Oh, that's a 2-4, 2-2. I'm gonna lose all life here, but I don't want to lose my Giada. Giada. All right, my brain is turning into absolute mush now. It is way, but the good news is normally I hit my wall after about like an hour 15 on streaming. I'm way past that. So maybe my endurance is leveling up here. It's taken a while, but maybe I'm going to be one of those guys that can stream, many hours of the day that I see all the time from people doing, which is Tree of Perdition. I know this card. This card is very cool. One of the decks I bought, the precons I bought, was the Abzan Armor deck where toughness matters. And then I added this card, and then I also added the Walls of Bossing Say, which is cool as heck. Kept the bad hand. Evil Behavior. I play no creatures, by the way. What time do you usually start streaming? That answer is not a very good answer, my friend. So, usually, historically speaking, I'm on at around 11 o'clock. Sometimes it's a bit later. I would like it to be a little bit early. I would love to start streaming earlier. However, life and this move has really been getting in the way. Excuses, blah, blah, blah. Usually it's 11. Eventually, I would love to start streaming earlier and longer. But that has yet to happen. I've done that like one time. So that was a long-winded answer of saying 11 o'clock. Give or take an hour or so. My whole thing at this stage of my streaming stuff is Did you just throw the game? Are you patronizing me, Leaf? Leaf, did you patronize me? No patience for patronism. Unbelievable. Bro flew too close to the sun. I think he did that to be nice to me. Oh, Plaid Weasel, my bad. I'm a little bit dyslexic, and Weasel has the EA in his name, and you have the EA in his name, so that's why. Plaid Weasel, what the hell was that, bro? Did you do that on purpose? I miscounted my deck count? Hey, we take those. We 100% take those. I did deserve the win, but I can't believe that my pile of cards won a game. I didn't deserve to win it, but we take those. I was on, a 3-game losing streak? Thank you so much, Plaid Weasel, for that. I should buy a lottery ticket. Okay. I'll play you next. I think Ian was next. I think it was Ian, then you. I don't want to skip anybody because I almost skipped Plaid, and that would make me feel really bad to do. Plaid Weasel, now I sleep. Have fun, guys. Thank you so much for hanging out with me, Plaid Weasel. It was a great time playing against you. Hope to see you soon. I'm here every day. That's my goal. I was responding to Ian about when I stream. My whole goal is to just not miss a day. Because I know if I miss one day, it's like a diet. If I miss one day, I'll never stream again. So I just need to hop on every day. So I'll be here if you ever want to do it again. Butterhugger, you're back. Brother, you just missed it. I snuck out a win in Brawl. I didn't deserve it, but we take those. 11 p.m., which time zone? West Coast, brother. Pacific Standard Time. Or is it Daylight Savings Time? I get confused because Daylight Savings Time sucks. Sucks the big one. Erie says LOL. Okay, I think Ian's next. Ian, are you ready for a game? And then I'll play Leaf after you. I believe that was everyone on deck. Someone did say that they wanted to play Yubei though. And actually that makes me feel good because someone called me Yubei, and I feel like that's super cool because it's my username. But now I gotta find it. Ian, you're good? Sweet. Let's go, Ian. Did I already add you? I forgot. Ian, were you Swirly Snake? GG Leaflet, sorry, I'm not used to arena in challenges. Oh, you're all good? I'm not either. I'm trying to keep up on my sorry, I'm the Woken. There you are. And we're playing standard, right? I think you wanted to play standard. I will hope. Yeah, I think you said enchanter. So I'm gonna play this. Sorry, I'm the Woken. No, I am. Okay, Swirly Snake, you are next. And my chat just told me I have been signed out of Kick. However, Kick, I don't think has any viewers, so I'm going to leave that. I see the Vision Hills, and okay then. All right, Ian, I'm playing a judge right now, chat. I've played Stranger many times in the past streams. Very good player. I think he could be a pro. However, he says he just plays for fun. This guy is a certified judge. So I gotta lock in. I gotta look at the chat after I do it to find who that person was that said they wanted to play me. I'm playing against Red. I love to play against Red. Sacrifice this creature deals damage equal to the number of creatures you control to target creature. Veteran Survivor it is. Alright, this is going good. Should have not played a land. One turn and discarded. Lock in. I gotta lock in, bro. After Butterhugger, you hyped me up on this game. Even more so. Mobilized. Man, it feels bad to kill it. But I feel like this could do some damage, but I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna do it yet. Because the thing about Mobilize is even though it's obviously a good ability, I feel like it's fair magic. Oh my god, it's a swamp. Ian, you lured me in. You lured me in with the friendly color of red to just disappoint me so gravely with black. For that, you'll never be forgiven. Okay, I forgive you. I thought about it and I forgive you. I'm going to take the 2 life. I think that's a fair price to pay to take that away from you. And now I'm going to deal you 3 damage back to your face. That was a bit of a hasty decision, pun intended. Even though he doesn't have any haste on the field, it would have been a better pun if he did. But I feel like that card is super good. But I just now realizing that I don't really counter stuff, so maybe that was stupid. I really just did that because I knew this card has clout. And now I regret it. So the whole thing about me locking in isn't working, guys. But we're trying our best. Okay, he can't block with that, but he can block with the 2-3. And then he would get his Squelcher back, and I can't really do that, can I? That ain't good. That ain't good. Guess I just go as white as he is. I do have one more card in my hand than he does, but he will have one more card next turn. This would die. He would get his Squelcher back. I'd rather him have his Squelcher than that, to be honest with you. I will gain life. I'll be back at 20. So maybe I do that. But maybe I don't make the decision yet. I think I don't make the decision yet. Even though that's not very aggressive for an aggressive deck. So now I kind of regret doing it. Or not doing it, I should say. Mud Button Curse Tosser. What a name that is. Curse Tosser. You could definitely insult someone by calling them a curse tosser. But like in Britain, that is actually an insult. Okay, he's tapped out, so I could just block this. Other goblins you control have haste at the beginning of combat on your turn, credit 1/1 that attacks, max speed. Nothing affects that, right? So I can just block that. What is this? Yeah, I can just block that. I don't think I have to be scared about that. Okay, each opponent, not creature. If that killed my Wonder Weave, I would have been pissed. Okay, it is time to do some fun things. Auto pay that. Modify my Wonder Weave. I'm going tall, guys. I'm going tall. And I'm sorry for ignoring the chat. I'm going to catch back up as soon as this game is over. Like I said, I got to lock in. In fact, in order to lock in properly, I should shut up. But that's not a good viewing experience, in my opinion. He could block, you know what I'm saying? And that would trade. He'd get the Squelcher back. But I don't think I need to make that decision. So I'm not. He's at 13. I get a Scry. Okay. It's not the worst card in existence. So I'm gonna keep it on top. I'm not gonna be greedy. I don't think that now is the time to be greedy. And he has a marionette for his mate, and I can't control it. Which kind of seems like a power move to me. Bogart's Mischief. Bogart, or is it Bogart? I mean, it could be an artful bog. Maybe that's where it comes from. He destroyed that. He's playing speed counters too, so he's a fan of speed just like me, which feels good. Because I do like the speed. The speedy speed boys. I'm not blocking because I don't think it's worth. He still has no... Okay. All right, this is going to be interesting. I'm going to auto pay that. Put it on this one. I am going to, strangely enough, oh man, these are tapped out. So we could definitely get that thing back. But I just wanted to be able to scry 2, you know what I mean? I'm going to attack with both, scry 2. Leaving that on top. Big time. Bigly. Hugely. And that's it. Okay? Oof, I'm getting lucky. Oh, that's a Death Toucher. That is a Death Toucher, so that sucks. 5, 6. Okay. Okay, I got 2 blockers. Can he deal 16 damage in one turn? I'm sure he can. End turn. I'm still locked in, guys. I'm going to respond very shortly. Please be patient with your boy. Having everything on his field have ward is a super scary sight, especially since I made the mistake a few games earlier. I'm really now paying attention to the whole ward thing, which feels good, which means I'm learning. And ain't that what life's about? Resolve. Pass. A lot of attackers. 3 damage, 4 damage. 5 damage. 5 damage. 2 mana. Okay. I guess I can block one of them, can't I? But I don't need to. No blocks. Maybe I should have. But okay, didn't look like... No battle tricks. Resolve. My turn? Uh-oh. That's a lot of stuff. Please no board wipe. If he... Oh, he's going to get rid of my Wonder Weave. Oh, no. How much damage is that? Sacrifice creature deals damage equal to the number of creatures you control to target creature. Move this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. He's dealing 7 damage. Does it target? Oh, it does! Oh my god. I left it up for this exact moment. Did I survive? He will survive. I will survive. He said nice to me. And Ian's the type of guy to mean it when he says it. Because Ian's a stand-up feller, even though I think he said he was laying down earlier. But that might have been Butterhugger if I remember correctly. I think I did it, guys. He doesn't have a flyer. He has 2 mana, so that could be anything, especially with his gosh dang swamp. He's taking a long time, though. If he had an answer, I think it would have been obvious to him because he is a very intelligent feller. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. This is a brutal waiting period. He is thinking. He is thinking hard, guys. Oh no, what is this? Target blights? Leaves the battlefield. Return exile card? Oh no. He's targeting me. Target opponent blights 2. Activate only as a sorcery. I feel like I have to do... I don't really have to do this. I could do that. Blight 2? Why not? Is that permanent? Oh, shite. Did I screw myself? Oh, Blight is permanent. Blight is freaking permanent, guys. Okay. Do I have to Blight 2 again? Okay, this is small. Shite. Can you do that again? Okay, no wonder why it wasn't obvious to him. This card is nuts. What if I just say, no, I don't want to do that? Damn, son. Wow, good game. That card is super good. Man, I was so close. Maybe it was maybe things would have worked out differently if I didn't play cautiously on one of those early turns. I don't know. Good game, Ian. God dang. Good game. All right, time to catch up on these chats. I'm going to start from the top, though. I got to find the person I wanted to play next so I don't miss out on anybody. Self-no blue. Bro flew too close to the sun. I'm not playing. Okay, now I sleep. No, it was before that. It was a goofy pool. Randomness. Pool of vigor is in that card. Bang, you need to kill it. I played no credit. Kept the bad hand. What time is it? What happened in this chat? Someone said they wanted to play me, but now I can't find it. Hey, I'm back. I gotta... This is crazy. I know someone said they were next. Oh, here it is. Leaf and a Gus. Leaf and a Gus wants to play. I'm totally past the point of where I hit the wall, so my brain is having a rough time keeping up. Okay, now it's time to respond to these chats. I played my deck okay, I'm missing a lot. Oh my gosh. Okay. Lock in. Okay. I remember lock in. I want to be a certified judge. I love to play against him after. There you go. Leaf, if you want to play Ian, he's free if he's down to play you. What rank of judge? I have no idea. I've been looking into taking the level 1 judge test. Layers are my nightmare. Oh my god, the chat's bumping around. Ian Hailson, what power level should I use? Ian, magic player. Sigh. Don't know. Good choice in my opinion. Squelcher is a super overrated card, but the choice was fun in that case. Do not attack. No? Yeah, I messed up. Only put 1 spellbook vendor down this turn. You need enchantments rolling. Nice. I made a nice choice. I'm back. Spaghetti, welcome back, my friend. I might go with buffing the veteran survivor instead. Just do the life gain it can give you. But the Wonder Weave is pretty solid too. Jumped again. Shoot. Wonder Reeves is by far the best choice. I might go with buffing. Well, pretty solid. It's definitely below par in my opinion. Said hi. Oh my gosh, this is getting impossible. I might go with buffering. Well, yeah, death touch is tough. You need the first try. I forgot about the creatures having death touch. Ignore. However, I think the biggest mistake you made was early game. You were being too greedy with the shut. Yeah, early game. You're right. Butterhugger. Early game is where I messed up. Especially in this matchup, you can infer that since he's playing red-black, he's not running any cards with flying. Red has almost none, and black doesn't run them too often. Giving a creature that already has Ward 2 and additional Ward 2 is a matchup that plays red, and black removal is huge as well. Hailson, I'm going to scoop here so I don't make you wait. GG, Leaf was next. GG, it was me, Barry. It was Leaf. Yeah, Butterhugger. I expired the milk. Leaf, I sent you a challenge. I can play a slow brawl deck so you can relax a little. Ian, if you want to add me, you can play a couple games. Oh, I just saw your message about Just Stuff. Leaf, I had the stream closed while I was playing. Are you on disc? We can chat. Fair enough. I will too. Sure, add me. Ignore my veteran survivor advice. I totally forgot about the death touch. Death touch go. Yeah, but I think Butterhugger. Ian, by the way, now that I'm caught up on the stuff, Leaf, I know you're next, so let's play, Leaf. You sent me a challenge, I think. Swirly Snake, I think that's you, Leaf. And you wanted to play Brawl, right? Best keyword in the game. Death Touch is nuts. But I think Butterhugger was right, and I also think I was right because I was kind of drawing that conclusion that I think the mistake I made was playing too cautiously at the start of the game. But, great game. Thank you so much for playing me. I can play either. I sent a 60-card challenge, though. I have only a 100-card Brawl deck. So if you don't mind, can we play a 100-card deck? If you don't mind? I would love to do it. Oh, wait. Actually, standard. I can do standard deck. Yeah, let's do that. I would rather play standard, actually, because my Brawl deck sucks. But whatever you want to play, I'm indifferent. I'm just happy to play you guys. Man, Ian, what was that last card you played? That card was freaking cracked. I really thought I had you, and then that card just kept going. Swirly Snake 17. Let's go, baby. Champion of the Weird? Well, it was definitely champion of that game. No doubt about that. What a name and what a card. What a name and what a card. This hand is pretty good. Swirly Snake, I gotta say, this hand's pretty good. I won't be using a standard deck because mine will probably be too good. I'm gonna use a random one. Okay, bye. I'll be right back. Sounds good. Let's have a good game. You wanna play me after? We can do Mono White Aura's Mirror Match. Butterhugger, I'm so down. So down. Death Touch and Trample broken in the... Yeah, it is. Death Touch by itself feels a bit broken. Sometimes. However, now that I know that First Strike goes against Death Touch, it's a game changer, to be honest. Interacted very positively with Ward for me. Yeah, it did. Yeah, it did. I really thought I had you, which was a mistake to think. But we learn from the mistakes. Every single time I lose, honestly, unless I do something absolutely stupid like play 2 Gyadas, never going to let that down, is the conclusion I make is I play too cautiously. So no more. Pool of Vigorous Growth. Discard a card. Create a token as a copy of a random creature card with mana value. Geez Louise. Random creature card? Like, how random is random? Is that, what is it called? Alchemy? Like, is it really any card? Can't be. I mean, I'm not going to risk it. That seems pretty freaking cracked if it is completely random. And now that I have that on the board, I'm going to play exactly what I just said I was going to do. I'm going to do and play super aggressively. My only chance here. It's not the most aggressive thing I could do. I could have just played a Theme Rip for no reason, just for the Ethereum or boost. I could have done that, but it wouldn't have changed the game in any meaningful way. Okay, now I just attack again, right? Yeah. Hold up the I'm not going to say it because he may be listening. He could be a sneaky, swirly snake. But I'm going to hold up my mana just like he did. Oh, is that a land? Oh, I thought these were the... Each player controls a creature with power 4 or greater draws a card, then destroy all creatures. You're the worst. At least I got a card, though. But that shows me to have done the whole thing with the seam rip, shard mages. Oh my gosh. Okay, I can't risk that again. But now it's a little bit more of a chill game. I'm not nearly as locked. I can read the chat. Interactive very positive. Heck yeah, that's a fun card. Anything? This is alchemy card. Ouchie. Board wipes hurt. Yes, they certainly do. I thought it was an alchemy card, so that makes my seam rip decision seem like a better one. Certainly seems like a better one now. Cycling, okay. I can deal with that. He's tapped out. Pass. Okay. Now I'm going to play aggressively. Use the mana on his turn and not my turn. So I can do... Let me think about this. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Well, let's just start with this. That's just enough right there, right? Auto pay, sure. I can scry in case he has something in his hand that's a 0 cost. Done. Could have a 0 cost. Okay. Thank you, Leaf / Swirly Snake, for playing down to my level. You chose a deck that wasn't your... Thank you, Swirly Snake. I had to thank you for that game. I know if you picked your better deck, you probably would have beat me. But I had fun, and hopefully you did too. All right, Butterhugger. It did not work. It didn't work that time. But you chose the deck. You were nice to me. I'm giving you the credit there. Full credit. Butterhugger. Now the question is, do I already have you at it? Comedy is banned. Let me launch MTGA real quick. Sounds good. While you launch it, I will take a swig of the agua. Something topical, apart from Magic in my life, is that I decided to start trying to learn Spanish. And something cool about that is that as an English speaker, I instantly know like 3,000 or more words. Because like if a word ends in O-U-S, L-Y, T-Y, so many different word endings. It's the same word in Spanish. You just replace, like, for example, I-O-U-S with C-I-O-U-S. So an English speaker knows a lot of Spanish. Moral of the story. We are not at it. I'll need a second. Sorry. No, you're all good. I think, though, this is going to be my final game for the evening. The good news with that is I surpassed my limits, guys. This is by far my longest stream. And I feel like I've kept my energy up pretty good. Normally, like I said, I hit my wall at about 1 hour 15. This is thrice that, guys. I'm building up my streaming endurance slowly but surely. Being from Cali in specific, there's so much Spanish here. Yeah, that's one of the reasons. But too, me and my girlfriend like to visit. We used to like to visit Mexico. We don't really like to anymore. But my girlfriend won a trip from her work for like past year's performance. So we're going to be visiting a Spanish-speaking country. Plus, I would love to visit Spain. Let's go. Next time, 24-hour streamathon. Oof. Now, that's a goal and a half. It will happen. I'm going to say right here and right now, as long as I don't miss a day, eventually I'm going down that path of that's a possibility. It's a possibility. If you asked me a month ago if I would ever be a streamer, I'm not saying I'm a streamer, because I feel like that's like stolen valor, you know what I'm saying, in a weird way. However, if you asked me if I was going to stream a month ago, I'd be like, hell no. That sounds like my worst nightmare. But I did it. I got out of my comfort zones. I surpassed my limits. If everybody knows where that's from, that phrase. It's from a show I really like. Anyways, I surpassed my limits, and here we are. And I can't believe I actually have people in the chat that are following me. So it's huge wins. I'm getting out of my comfort zone. I'm slowly growing. I'm becoming a better person. Sent best of 1, right? Yeah, let's do best of 1. Of Valors you can steal. I feel like that's an acceptable mantle to take. Yeah, 100%. 100%. Where are you at? I think I added you, right? Butterhugger, there you are. It shows offline, which that's what it did to... I think that's what it did to Leaf. I think that's what it did to Leaf. or VT on from Twitch. It did this weird thing too last time. So it's showing me that you're offline, Butterhugger, but I doubt that you're offline because you just added me. So I guess we're just in a waiting game. It did it to Plaid Weasel. That's what it was. Plaid Weasel. Yeah, I did the Plaid Weasel. So I guess I just wait. I think that's the solution here. Still offline, but it switched positions. So that's a good sign. And now it switched positions again. Still offline, though. I wonder if I exit and go back in, would that make a difference? It didn't make a difference last time, but I didn't try that last time. Maybe it'll make it faster. OJ Sickle. Just go poo, bro. We will still be here. I don't have to do that. I don't have to do that, but I'm going to escape. I'm going to see if escaping this game and going back in. So the screen's going to go black for you guys. However, just for a moment, as I reload my game, maybe it's mice, because it happened twice to me. Happened twice to me, so maybe I'm the problem here. Oh, and also, OJ, thank you for being here, bro. OJ being in the chat while I'm wearing gloves. Very topical. Hopefully you enjoy watching someone not so good at the game try to get better. Yeah, it was a me problem, guys. Butterhugger is online. Challenge Butterhugger. Play Butterhugger. Put in my bottle drop bag. All right, Butterhugger. You are close personal friends with the judge. It's me, I am the problem. Leaf in a gust. Yeah, I just rewatched it. So I'd game you. Great job. I could also relaunch the app. Yeah, I just rewatched it. So I'd game. Very solid game by you. Great job. Thank you so much, Leaf. That is very nice of you to say. And you can tell my brain is like hitting this wall because that took me way too long to piece together. I'll also relaunch my game just to be safe. No, it's been proven I'm the problem, guys. I don't like the fact that I had to mulligan. Not a very good sign. However, the mulliganed hand is pretty darn good. Pretty darn good. All right. I will say, Butterhugger, my win rate against mirror matches is pretty good. And I think the reason why it's better than any other deck that I play against is because I don't have to stress about what cards that you could have that I just don't know about. And now I'm going to do the Spider-Man meme to you. Hit you with a Spider-Man meme. He's going to point at each other for a little bit. However, you got the jump on me because now you can start modifying yours faster than I can modify mine, which doesn't feel great. Most helpful Weaver. Now I got to think about this. If he's offering the trade, that means he has gas in his hand. And since he started with one more card than me, I couldn't risk that, I don't think. But what I could do is something that I won't do. Yeah. Yeah. All right, this is really risky because he has the ability to modify his Wonder Weave next turn. So I'm doing something that is very Yu-Gi-Oh! Of me, and I don't like it. I want to break that habit. However, I think it might work out in this case. Okay, he is now a flyer. And he has a cabbage as a mate. I mean, that's a power move if I've ever seen one. That is definitely a power move. All right, this is a chess match. 100% a chess match, and I love it. I just reached a new high in puzzles. I just started playing chess.com again for the first time in many a year. I just reached a new high in puzzles. I don't play very often. I don't pay for chess.com, so I can't do many puzzles a day. I can only do like, what, 5 a day? Ooh, he has another one. That is an okay way for him to spend mana, in my opinion. And I will pass. All right, next turn is when things get interesting. Especially if I draw planes. Cabbage. I have some cabbage in my fridge I need to cook. Oh, I love cooked cabbage. I haven't had it for a long time. My dad, when I used to live at home many, many years ago, he would used to cook it all the time. And my entire family, besides me, would hate it. But I liked it. Okay. I didn't draw a plane, so that makes this decision a bit tougher. But he only has 2 mana. Okay, actually, that works. He could definitely draw the mana necessary for it. Yes, I'm sure. Now I'm going to modify my Wonder Weave. And because that's going to be his target, I'm going to share the love. Resolve. Autopay. He gave me a sad face. So maybe I made the right decision there. He has this, but I'm just going to attack with the 1. Next turn, I'm going to share love even more. Okay, hope he's gotten mana screwed, which is such a me thing to happen. So, does it happen to more people than just me? Let's find out. A 3-2 is pretty scary, though. A double striking 3-2 is, for sure. Alright, he didn't play a land, which makes me think okay. He's getting rid of an Optimus Scavenger. Okay, I can live with that. I can live with that, big time. No blocks. God dang, I'm low right off the rip. Okay, that makes my choice a lot better. I still have to pay the ward, so it's still kind of scary. Oh, actually, I don't have to pay the ward. I can target the sheltered by ghost. That changes things. Share love or make this huge? Lands, am I right? You were 100% right. Man, I wish I just had 1 more planes. Lands, am I right? You were right. He's going to have double strike again next turn. God, I have to do it. I don't want to do it, but I have to do it. I have to get rid of the big one. Oh, I could have gotten rid of I could have gotten rid of this. Okay. That's going to have double strike. So I need to buff this up to have a blocker against it. And do I share love? I think I share love in this case. But he could easily buff it up. Lifelink would be good. Maybe I just chump block now that I'm thinking about it. Do I chump block with a Scavenger on his double striker? If he gets flying, that would be devastating. So if he has Feather Flight, double striking, that'll be 3. I'll have 9. He has 2 mana. He could draw planes. That has 3. He has 3 mana to work with. Feather Flight would take 2. Ethereal Armor, that would be game. I have to leave up the flyer. I've decided it's not worth the risk. Plus, it doesn't really change the game state attacking with a 5/5 at this point. He did draw planes. He could have Feather of Flight, so maybe I made the right decision. That would be very vindicating, actually, if that happens. That would be very vindicating if that happens. Any recs on how to cook the cabbage? I've never cooked cabbage myself. And my dad has been in bed for probably like 7. He has feather flight. That is so vindicating. Unbelievable. However, I think he just puts it in a large pot, covers the pot, adds some water, and does that for a while. It absorbs everything. Maybe he adds a little bit of salt potentially, but you're asking the wrong fella. However, that's just a 3-1. He could have shard mages, would make that a 4-1. And I still won't die. So I don't think it's worth it to block. And double strike hits me before I hit him, right? So isn't that how double strike works? This creature deals both first strike and regular combat damage. Okay, first strike hits me, and then I hit him. He dies, I'll die. I don't want to risk any battle trick and lose. All right, this might seem a bit nutty. Okay. Ooh. What a swing. I think I'm playing optimally, which is something I don't get to say very often. Now I'm going tall. I'm not spreading love in this case because I need to gain some life back. He has 22, so I'm just good with attacking here. Next. Okay. Okay, we've gone into like a homeo state here. That's horrendous for me, to be honest. Absolutely horrendous. The card in my hand does not help me in the slightest for that. But he's going to have to make some hard decisions with that Wonder Weave very quickly. But maybe I draw a Shelter. Ooh. Great card. Good thing that somebody's sick. My turn. Oh my god. I'm drawing so well right now. Let's do it on that. Now I think this is worth it. Before the Ethereal Armor, I don't think so. I think Ward 2/2 is the thing I want to do here because he's getting a lot of mana, but I don't think he's ever going to be able to pay for Ward 2/2. I'm going to pay for that, yes. I will pay for the Ward. And I will keep buffing up my Lifelinker to recoup some of my life stuffs I've missed. Autopay. It does leave me pretty vulnerable, but I think the vulnerability... I didn't expect that at all. How did I not expect that? Okay, that was a mistake. But sometimes we have those. But this is still big enough to be a threat on its own. And I can, my clock is a little bit longer than his clock. Okay. He only has one card in hand. I don't know how this game's gonna go. Man, I went too aggro there. Interesting. True, it deals first, then normal. Okay, I'm glad I figured that out. So I made a couple good moves here. But I did just make a pretty bad mistake, I think. It's not a game-ending mistake. But it is a mistake nonetheless. Let's do double strike on this. Now it's time to spread love. Let's do this. Get another blocker, but is gonna be modified here very shortly. So it's not gonna be a blocker for very, very much longer. Let's see. Let's go next. 2 attackers. And then see what happens. Okay, resolve. 7. He's still going to die, right? Next. Now he's out of cards. Oh, he's blocking that. I did not expect that. What do I put this on? Probably this, right? I mean, it doesn't matter at this point. Maybe I can just share love. Probably sharing the love is the best thing. Oh, it's a reacher, so the flying thing doesn't matter. Put this on this. Put this on this, just to give myself the most wiggle room possible. Ooh, good game. Good game, brother. I think I can just swing out, right? +1/+1 on this. Oh! I just made them. Oh, I made them. Oh my God. Oh my God. How did. Oh. It's the girth of the clock. Well said, Erie. Very well said indeed. I literally have talked about that Giada mistake how many freaking times today? And I did it again. But to be fair, who thinks about that part of the phrasing of this? Okay. I still potentially... Okay, spell with vendor. Only 1 blocker, 2 live. I'm okay. If that cost me the game, I would have been quite the salt. I wouldn't be salty. I had a great game with Butterhugger, who, very presumptuous of me for saying this, I consider my bud now. Having just a good time with my buds. Good game. Good game, Butterhugger. That was... Whew! That felt... like this is exactly why I abandoned Yu-Gi-Oh! For Magic the Gathering. This would never happen in Yu-Gi-Oh! A chess match. Butterhugger. That was an amazing game. Unfortunately, my draws weren't great for me in the first bit there, but that's absolutely not to take away from the fact that you played well. Until I felt like I did play well until I didn't. But I'm glad I didn't screw it up a little earlier. But that was a great game. And I definitely sympathize with you for not drawing well because, I mean, I get so salty on ranked ladder because of that fact. Getting flooded, getting screwed in many different ways. So I empathize. But that was a great game. And that was definitely the game. I'm glad that was the game I'm ending the stream with because that was a banger of a game. It just happens sometimes, bro. It happens way too often for me. Oh, shite. I got the coinage, and I think that's my 10th pack. So I could open 10 packs. No, I can't. My brain, I'm fried. I'm going to save that for my next stream. So if you guys, Butterhugger, Ian, didn't draw the seed time, yeah, hugs, huge GGs. That was huge GGs, 100%. That was a great game. That was a great game. If you guys want to hang out with me again, like I said, I'm streaming every day around 11 p.m. Western time. And next time I stream Magic, I got 10 packs to open. So a little bit of incentive there. Thanks for the games. Hope build some multi-card decks soon. Yeah, I hope so too. The more coinage I get, the more I play. I'm sure I'll get there sooner rather than later. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, I appreciate the hell out of every single one of you for hanging out with me. Time to tune in live from Popper Monday. That's what's up, Popper Monday. I could show you actually it's packed away. Well, actually, I think I might have had it put it in the garage. I could show you the Popper deck I bought from that. Well, I didn't buy it. He gave it to me for free. But anyways, guys, appreciate the hell out of you guys. Hope to see you again soon. But if not, still love hanging out with you today. Is Monday where you at? Yeah, I'm in America, so it's Sunday for me. But anyways, now I'm just clamoring. Now I'm ending the stream. Have a good night, you too, Ian. Great game with you, Ian, Butterhuggers, Erie, Storm Vault, Leaf, Plaid. All you guys, I'm probably missing some peoples, but all you guys, appreciate you. Ending the stream right now. Oh, Stranger, of course, Stranger too. I'm ending the stream right now.